Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican Police Service Latino. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Is that correct?
Literally not true. Oh, for crumb's sake.
Welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. And the music is thumping today, just louder than normal. All right, welcome. As we just get set up, Uncle Greeners, great Uncle Greeners. First in chat this afternoon. Congratulations, Greeners. You are the wiener. You're the big wiener. We're going to punish you, Greeners, for being first in chat. You are responsible for everything internet protocol related worldwide. Polymax says, I've been here and there and everywhere on YouTube these past few weeks. That's awesome. It is not relevant. Thank you, Judge Manning, for that one. Still love the music in the opening. I think I'm about due to make a new one, right? I'm about due. I need to do that. It took me a whole day to make the first one. But anyway, here we are. And still, the lights are just not right. The lights are just not right on the set. We're just gonna tweak it a bit, shall we? Make it darker, and then crank the couple more decibels of gain there. There we go. Is that work? Works for me. Well, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Let's see. Did WhatsApp even have a calling feature in 2014? I think it did. Not sure. Kaylee with the roses, welcome. Just saying hi since I'm not able to be tuned in much today. Hey, Kaylee, welcome. I'm still missing. Oh, she found out. I'm supposed to put that together. I think Amber actually sent me the clip to re-pull it, but I don't know where it is. She didn't send the instructions in crayon for me to understand, and so I don't know how to do that. Never change the verdict music. Oh, it's cemented in stone. Hi, everyone. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. You know what tomorrow is. Lacey Spano. You know what tomorrow is, right? I hope you know that you're loved and tomorrow needs you. P.S. Leave your DNA on the like button. Thank you, Lacey. Appreciate the kind words. I know we've got many in this community that are going through hard things, and that is just what they need to hear today. So, Lacey, thanks for putting it so succinctly and beautifully. Are you doing CrimeCon this weekend? No. Yeah, I should go one of these times. I really should. Where is it? Denver this time around? Can we make it in Raleigh? Can we have it be in Raleigh one year so I can have no excuses? Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. Are the commands on? They should be. Are they working? Is seat working? I'm not seeing it work. Grr. Okay, turning off chat for a second. Fixing the commands. Gonna power it off. I reached out to Lumia Stream and said, hey, love you. I bought your product. I pay every month. I have for the last 2.5 years. I've used Lumia Stream. Love it. I'd like it more if it worked. And they liked my comment on Twitter. They're like, hey, thumbs up. I'm like, so you agree? And then a while later, they did reply, and they said, you should reach out to us in the support line. I'm like, I did. You guys don't reply. You're like, we'll be back on Monday, which is a holiday, and you weren't back, and you didn't reply. And they're like, no, you have to reach out to us on our Discord page. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of Discord, and this is no offense to y'all Discord jockeys who are amazing. What professional company is like, oh, our support team's on Discord. That's like an internal thing, right?
I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice.
Sorry, Judge Clark. CrimeCon is so expensive. It is. I keep trying to get a free ticket, and apparently I don't apply.
There's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
The problem I have with Discord, and I will always have this problem, is I lose my login info. And they have the strongest protections for your account ever. It's easy. You just have to memorize one of these 12 passkeys that if you lose, it's gone forever and nobody can help you. And I lose them. And I can't get back in. And so I make a new account, and it's not connected to any of my old accounts that are on Discord. And, you know, it's just, yeah. That's my problem with Discord. All right. Maybe Points is breaking Lumia stream. I don't know. All right, we're going to be going back to court here in just a minute, so don't go far.
Chicken fight.
Saw a chicken fight. I don't know who won. Cindy, well, hang on. Let me bring chat back. There we go. Chat's back. We need someone with more experience. Cindy, my 5th grandbaby is due mid-February. Did you find out when your first is due? March, April, right around there. I like to say March because that's when my birthday is. But April, I think, is the official date. Anyway, so I'm still working on Lumia Stream right now. Just turn it off and on again is the best I can do. Let's see. Went back and watched Ron's testimony. Was it Rob or Ron? I can't remember. This strange son. He's the only normal one out of the group, and he's the one that's shunned. Not sure why that is. Rob. All right, as we come back to trial, what spicy things have happened this morning? Let me tell you. We had Ann Cunningham, I believe her name was, the first witness for the defense, came in today. She is a friend of Donna's and Harvey's, and Ann and her husband have, they met Harvey because Ann's husband was in Florida, went out for Chinese,
you from talking to cats.
took a bite of the spare rib, chipped a tooth, needed a dentist, and it was Christmas Day, of course, needed a dentist, called some buddy from high school who apparently has like a black book of who's who in America. And the buddy's like, well, we've got 3 contacts you will know in Florida. These 2 teach in dental schools, and this one is a dentist. And he called the dentist, and Harvey's like, yeah, man, come on over tomorrow, Boxing Day. We'll make a treat. And Harvey cemented his tooth. It cemented the friendship, and they've been hanging out ever since. And so those 2 testified, and particularly testified that a phone call was made from Donna the day that Dan Markel was shot. And Ann was in her testimony adamant that it had just happened. She was upset. She was just called to notify it immediately that this was what happened. The problem is 2 witnesses after Ann, the defense called a phone expert. And that phone expert, I guess, was trying to cast doubt on whether or not Donna ever was at Charlie's house that day when she was driving through, when they supposedly gave the damp money to him. And her testimony in cross-examination revealed that no phone calls were made to Ann that day. That call didn't happen. The whole excited utterance, this is what she called me in the moment, it wasn't there. Well, defense has now, after releasing Ann and her husband, has now called Ann and said, wait, don't get on that flight. Get back here to court. We need you on the stand again. And she's on her way back. And so after sort of being impeached by their own witness, I think they can try to remedy this, and I don't know what they're going to try to do. I know it looks like they've sort of tried to open the avenue to say, wasn't it a WhatsApp call, not a traditional phone call? And the state responded by saying, but isn't it true that Donna around that time was calling other people on her landline phone, not using WhatsApp? So it would be strange to say, now I'm going to open WhatsApp to call my other friend. We're going to hear about that in a little bit. So that's where we expect to go right after the break here. I'm still confused. Barb, it is confusing. It is confusing for sure. Oh, life partner. I keep saying husband. This Ann's life partner, she has an ex-husband and she has a current life partner, which I believe a life partner can become a husband. And a husband doesn't necessarily need to be your life partner. I don't know how the math of this works. I'm confused. Relationships are difficult. I have a very simple one. If someone could help me walk me through how that logic works, that would be great. But life partner, it sounds like seat buddy for a portal, right? But with privileges. So let's see. When do you think the defense will rest? This week. This week. That's as far as I can go. Maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. Life partner doesn't get your stuff when you pass away. Ah, that helps. Her first husband is deceased. Life partner you just don't marry. Everything else is pretty much the same. It's a version of boy toy. Apparently, life partner came with financial benefits. So made a lot of money and now is pretty much set financially, so they can jet set around the world, go on trips and vacations and have all this fun. It's like a gym partner, only you don't share your locker, maybe. It's a Social Security thing. Oh, it's a Social Security thing. Speaking of Social Security things, I got this nice little message. I get people that try to help me out with my YouTube channel all the time, and they email me. They're like, "Hi, Recovery Addicts. I'm Hannah from blank company." I'm not going to tell you what it is. We're an official YouTube partner. We've been for 10 years. We can help you with demonetization issues, strikes, content removal, channel bans, third-party content protection, AI-related channels, all this. Just like they're throwing everything in there, right? Like, we do all these things. And we have something to help you financially, which they describe as the ability to get paid immediately for any money you earn on YouTube. And YouTube pays out the 21st, for me, they pay out the 21st of the following month that any earnings come in. So it's a little bit delayed, and it's once a month, and it sucks sometimes to wait. But they're describing all this, and they're like, oh, with us, you can get paid immediately. They don't disclose that they, I don't know, take a third of everything. But at the very bottom, they've got this, we can set things up so you don't have to pay U.S. taxes. I'm like, whoa, there's a red flag. There's a red flag. Yeah, if they're saying you can skip the taxes with us, I think there's a problem. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, if somebody comes to you and says, I can help you so you can avoid or evade taxes, yeah, that's a big, like, no, don't go down that path. All right, we are moments away from court beginning. Actually, as a matter of fact, any minute now, we should be back. They're offering you a Swiss bank account, I'm sure. Yeah, just let us know. We can make an offer. Yeah. Here in UK, partners can get a civil partnership, which gives the same rights as marriage. What is the difference, or what? If it has the same rights, is it? Why the distinction if it's the same? Is what I'm saying. It's the feds. It's a bump. They're trying to get me to. They're trying to get me to bite. I'm not interested. All right. Oh, there's a good. I had a life partner. We didn't get married because he had a lot of debt and didn't want me to get stuck with it. Huh. That's cool. If Anne has been excused by both the attorneys and the judge, which she was, can she say no to coming back? They have excused her and she's no longer obligated. She can say no unless they serve her with another subpoena, where she has to say yes. If she's in the state, they have jurisdiction. They can drag her back screaming and kicking if they wanted to. So, all right. Regina, 2-hour standoffs in L.A. with a naked woman and a dog in the car. Yeah, that's going to end well. Yeah, we probably can't air that. The helicopter's like, oh, zoom out, don't show that. Oh, we're sorry, folks. Sometimes people get out of their vehicles when we least expect it. Will they compensate her financially for losing her flight? I don't think they will. I don't know. Maybe they might. They're friends. Maybe the friends say, hey, don't worry about it. The Bear butt bandit in L.A. Bear butt bandit with the dog. What's a B for dog? With Buster. Bear butt bandit with Buster in L.A. right now. She got bumped from her flight to testify about the bump. I'm surprised she called it a bump. So why would... I mean, I can see why law enforcement calls it a bump. And I can see why Charlie calls it a bump now. But why would the family call it a bump there? Why is the friend saying the bump? That seems like a term that the friend wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that was a bump. I know a B word for dog, but chat won't let me type it. I know. I was intentionally leaving that one blank. Let's see. Should I finish catching up on the morning, or should I be good after listening to your summary? That's pretty much the morning. Debbie, we had Anne and her life partner both testify, friends of the Adelsons, that basically the Adelsons are normal people, living well, like their kids, like their grandkids. Everything was fine. That they weren't doing anything wrong. They never would do this. That was the testimony we got from the first two witnesses. The next witness, all we got was, hey, there's no data that shows that Donna ever made a call or received a call from a cell tower that would service Charlie's apartment, which, calls into question her delivering the money and texting from there. Turns out that was just a nothing burger, and it's all there. It's fine. Just because there isn't a call doesn't mean it didn't happen. And there was also other things that happened that we don't have the data on. It just makes sense that it still could very well have happened. We're back already. And now here we are with Anne.
Zellman, were you able to obtain Miss Cunningham, or was she able to return?
She has returned.
Okay.
She has returned. Anne is back.
Approach on the scheduling matters?
Yes.
Scheduling already. Wow. I don't think Anne is being brought back to face contempt of court for perjury situation, because the judge would have arranged that, not the defense lawyers. But Anne is back, and presumably her husband as well. How scary is it that when your friend who was arrested on the jetway, and then you're run down to the airport to come back to court yourself? I would lose it. It's like, it's happening to me now, Donna. They're going after me as well. It's just about to get on a plane. Anne is being brought back. I think defense just has some more questions. Like they think they need to address an issue. Do WhatsApp calls show up on those cell records? They do not. $5 says she pleads the fifth. I'll take that bet. I think she's going to answer questions. I don't know how I would. I don't bet typically, but I think I'm going to win this one. Let's see. Great Grammy Wogger says, I was thinking this morning about why I like watching trials, and number one is this group and Recovery Addict are so great. Wogger, thanks for the kind words. This is an amazing community to watch trial with. Let's see. Watch this. This will take about 10 minutes. Anne is clenching something right now, and it ain't her pearls. That's not life. I would be a little nervous about this. She shouldn't. I love that we get to spy on the sidebar. Prosecution just listening. She shouldn't have. Defense shouldn't be talking to her right now, because anything they find out from her that's new that they haven't divulged, they'd have to turn over to the prosecution before she takes a stand. So they probably just said, we need you to come back. Please get me here as soon as you can. And that's it. You don't want a discovery issue at this moment. Kelly H., thank you for the hype super sticker. Appreciate that. Thank you for your support of the channel. The deputy is sort of, the deputy stays there. That's the deputy's seat. She's guarding all the drinks. Did we get a chance to have a drink or two in the airport, Barb, before returning? Oh, Barb, that would be hilarious. If they thought they were going to get on a flight and they had, consumed whatever the appropriate amount of liquor is for their comfort level for pre-flying, and now they come back to court and just a wee bit tipsy, that would be funny. Not for her, but funny for us. Look at the state. Look at the body language from the state. Hands in pockets, hand behind back. The pursed lips. The state is not budging. They're like, sorry. That face is like, sorry. You made this bed, now you sleep in it. That's the look I'm getting from Georgia, particularly. Like, what do you mean you don't have any witnesses? That sounds like a you problem. That if I was making a face about that, that's what it would look like if I was Georgia. B. Cooper has been watching. Just been watching the standoff in L.A. with naked lady and a dog. Yeah, there's all sorts of jokes there we're not going to make. This is not a channel for that. Let's see. There have been a lot of comments about Jackie, the defense lawyer. Her the style of clothing she wears. I think you wear what's comfortable for you. I know I've been guilty of wearing an ill-fitting suit many a time. Whether it's too big, too short, too tight. That was an issue. Too tight. So I'm in a glass house. I cannot throw stones on this one. Let's see. I have an ill-fitting birthday suit. You and me both, Adam. Looking for the upgrade. Judge taking the bench again. Looks like sidebar's over.
You can bring in the jurors at this point.
I wore shorts and a t-shirt to a movie premiere. Bless you. Yeah, whatever happened at sidebar was not everyone winning the lottery. So something less than that happened. I just love the combination of the judge's flat, matter-of-fact method of communicating and the defense's, or the prosecution's, expressionless faces. It is so good. It is so good.
For everyone observing in the gallery, please turn your phones off once again.
Everyone stand for the jury except the judge, apparently. I do want a chair like that. That's like a life goal. As he pops his knuckles. Did you hear that? He popped his knuckles.
Be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful break period. At this time, we are going to continue with the defense's case in chief. Defense, you may call your next witness.
Recall Annie Cunningham.
Annie back on the stand.
Ms. Cunningham, you remain under oath from being previously sworn. I'm just going to remind you, you are to tell the truth in this matter. You may be seated, and at this point, you'll be examined. You may examine.
Remind you to tell the truth in this
Thank you. If you
matter.
could pull that microphone down, Ms. Cunningham.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I have a question about your use of cell phone service, and we touched briefly on things like WhatsApp and What was the other one you said you used?
Viber.
Okay, Viber. When you communicated with Mrs. Adelson, did you routinely use one of those apps?
Quite often, yes.
Which app did you use mostly?
WhatsApp or Viber.
Okay, all right. And as opposed to picking up and using the cell phone service, you would use those instead?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
So you had gone to the airport after your last testimony, right?
That is correct.
And returned to the courthouse?
Yes.
To tell us what, that you used Viber or WhatsApp to make that phone call?
Yes.
So it wasn't a regular phone call?
Correct.
Okay, so you misspoke earlier, or it just wasn't clear?
No, I said she called me.
Okay, and she called you and made a regular phone call on June 23rd, the month before the murder, right?
I don't recall. She made many phone calls.
And she called you on a regular line on July 20th, just 2 days after the murder. Do you recall that?
If you say so.
Okay, and July 21st.
The objection?
Yeah, the witness is not being shown the evidence that she's being confronted with.
I believe she is not
asked
or she is not asked to recall, or let me clear this up. Ms. Cunningham, do you need to see the items that the state is referring to refresh your recollection?
Do I?
Would
Yes,
you like to see them?
if I spoke with her, I spoke with her.
Okay, so you have no reason to contest that you spoke with her via regular phone call June 23rd, July 20th, and July 21st.
If it's in the record, yes.
But you're saying it was a WhatsApp or a Viber on the 18th?
Yes, they were in the car, and they often called on those apps in the car.
Would it surprise you to learn that WhatsApp didn't offer voice calls until March of 2015?
Then it was on Viber.
Must have been Viber, huh? Nothing further.
Redirect examination of the witness. You may step down, Ms. Cunningham. All right.
They actually did offer it in 2014 for Android, but not until 2015 for Apple.
Please call your next witness.
Defense would call Richard Chagrin.
She was a beta user for sure. Good luck. Hope you catch your flight, ma'am. Now she can fly out and run. Run, run, run. Still waiting on the witness. Thought Viber was a dating app. Ooh, brought his own car. Drive brand. With the airport tag still on it.
Watch my step.
Watch your step.
Good afternoon, sir. Please raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
Thank you.
This tie is enormously loud. This is the pilot.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Richard Chagrin.
Mr. Chagrin, how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I met them 37, 38 years ago. They're best friends. The wife was the president and CEO of a nonprofit. I was chairman of the board.
And you grew close with Donna and her husband, Harvey Adelson?
When I first met my wife 36 years ago, we formed a gourmet club, and they were part of the gourmet club. And we met probably every 2 to 3 months. And then as the years progressed, we became friendlier and went on a number of vacations with them.
Okay, you say gourmet club.
Just good food?
Gourmet dinners at people's houses.
Okay. Dinner club.
Now, are you married, sir?
I am.
Okay, and what does your wife do for a living?
She's an attorney.
What kind of attorney?
Specialty is real estate, corporate, and bankruptcy.
Estate planning?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you speak with Donna or Harvey on the day that Charlie was convicted?
No.
How about the next day?
Yes.
Without telling us what they said, did you and your wife go to their residence in Miami?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got there, can you describe Donna for us?
She was distraught.
And what about Harvey?
Harvey was like in shock.
Now, prior to this, you indicated that you had traveled with my client and her husband. Did you travel extensively on your own?
Well, we went on cruises, and then we did there was 13 of us, did I guess 2 weeks in Israel.
Okay. Were you somewhat savvier than they when it comes to booking travel?
Oh yeah, I've been to 75 countries around the world.
Okay. And were you asked to assist them in any way on November 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And specifically, what were you asked to do?
Initially, I helped Donna with the visa. And then when we were done applying for the visa, Donna took Susan to show her the dress that she bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah, and then she asked Harvey to sit down with me and make plane reservations.
Okay. When you sat down to assist with the reservations, what did you discover?
The ironic thing was that the round trip was a fraction more than one way, and I suggested, since you don't know when you're coming back until sometime in January, book a one-way. And I remember commenting to Harvey, I said, I'd be willing to bet it's cheaper to fly from Vietnam to the United States than it is from the United States to Vietnam.
Now, let's back up a little bit. Let's talk about the visa. Were there options that were given when selecting which visa to apply for?
To my recollection, there was only 2 options, a 30-day or a 90-day.
Do you know why the 90-day was selected?
Well, I said they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
And do you remember if the visa that was applied for only allowed them to come into the country once, or did it allow them to come into the country multiple times?
I'm not aware.
Okay. Now, you indicated that they were coming back for their grandson's bar mitzvah?
Yes.
Okay.
This man's been to 75 countries.
If you know, why were they wanting to get out of town?
Each one of them represented on his tie.
Unfortunately, they were barraged by the media. Unfortunately, they live in a condo, so they didn't let them in. And they were afraid to leave the building.
To your knowledge, had the Adelsons been to Vietnam in the past?
Yes.
And they found it to be relaxing?
To my knowledge, I was there. I thought it was a great country, great people, great food.
Now, although you are the one that suggested the one-way ticket, who booked the flight?
Harvey.
To your knowledge, were they free to travel?
They told us when we got there that their attorney said they had no restrictions in traveling.
Can you describe the type of mother and grandmother that you observed Donna to be?
Well, Donna was the ultimate Jewish mother, not unlike my wife, that was very involved in their children and grandchildren's lives. I think Donna maybe was a little more involved in her grandchildren because of the situation of grandsons losing their father, Wendy working, and also they live close by, Donna and Harvey in South Beach.
There shouldn't be any ads.
Am I hearing you correctly? You would describe Donna as a typical Jewish grandmother?
More than typical.
And a typical Jewish mother?
Yes.
So she'd buy you 2 shirts for your birthday. You wear the first one, and she says, "Oh, the other one you do not like?" Like that.
At the time that you were assisting them on November 7th of 2023 with the travel, had they decided when they were coming back from Vietnam?
They were undecided, other than the fact that they were going to, whether it was prior to the bar mitzvah or just before the bar mitzvah, they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
But they were coming back for the bar mitzvah?
Oh, definitely. They wouldn't miss it for the world.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Donna nods approvingly. That's what needed to be said.
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Cross-examination.
Is this Georgia? I think it's Georgia coming up.
Sir, at the time that the travel was booked, the bar mitzvah was less than 90 days away, right?
It was in January.
Do you recall giving a deposition? It was by Zoom, but I was present, August 29th, 2024.
Vaguely.
And in that deposition, weren't you asked, so did you make any of the decisions when to travel or how to travel, or were you just the conduit to the technology? And your answer was the conduit for the technology.
Yes.
But today you're saying you're the one that suggested that they fly one way.
Objection, Your Honor. Improper impeachment.
Overruled.
Isn't that right?
Well, to me, that's part of being the conduit, just suggesting.
You were there because you were more computer savvy than Harvey or Donna, right?
I was there that day.
Yes, sir. To help with the computer is what you said in the deposition.
Well, once we got there, I was there because my wife had done estate planning for them.
Okay, but what you did in reference to the travel planning was help with the computer.
Yes.
Because you were more computer savvy than these two.
Correct.
Okay. But today you're saying you suggested the one-way flight, right?
I just offered my suggestion.
Okay. And you said that Donna Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
Direct examination.
Zing!
Would you say that you are more travel savvy than Donna and Harvey Adelson?
I would say yes.
Okay. And when you were deposed on August 29th of 2024, did Ms. Kappelman ask you if you made any suggestions about a one-way ticket or a round-trip ticket?
I don't remember.
Okay. Would it be helpful if I showed you a copy of your deposition transcript?
Surely.
I'm going to show page 11, lines 12 through 17.
That's from the emails. That was actually something that Donna said as a suggestion to get it, what she'd be okay with to get it Dan.
Want me to read which one?
If you could just read page 11, which is where you're on, lines 12 through 17.
To yourself.
12 question, okay.
To yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did Ms. Kappelman asked if you made any decisions.
No.
Well, she asked if you made decisions, but you did not make decisions, did you?
No.
You made suggestions.
Yes.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be retained, or is he released?
He's released, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
He'll be out of the country by dinner time, apparently.
Please call your next witness.
The defense would call Tarana Khan.
Tarana Khan? Is that what I heard? Do not accept any free TVs, sir. Stephanie, that's funny. He booked his own ticket. Oh, he's hanging out with Harvey. Bailiff says, please move this out of the way so people can walk in and out. Taranakan coming in. She has a folder.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Where do you go?
Please
Oh, there she is.
clearly for the jurors. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
She seems quite relaxed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name?
Yes, my name is Tarana Khan. Last name is Khan.
You spell
And
your
Ms.
first
Khan,
name too.
how are you employed? Currently.
I'm a mitigation specialist / paralegal for the Federal Defenders of the Middle District of Georgia.
And what is that what do those job responsibilities entail?
What I do is I go down three different, the male side and the maternal and paternal side of the families, and I investigate all of the issues. I don't do effect investigation, and I also do the mental evaluations not the evaluations, but I go back, doing all the records and get all the things together, present it to the courts, so we can try to get a lesser sentence for our clients.
Okay. And that's with a habeas unit?
We're trying to get a lesser
Not right
sentence.
now. I'm just with the Middle District of Georgia. But I was doing that with the habeas here in Tallahassee.
Okay.
Whoa.
And
her official title has
how
a
long
slash
have
in
you
it.
been in your current role in the Middle District of Georgia?
1 year in Georgia.
Okay. Prior to that, did you work for the Federal Defender's Office here in the Northern District of Florida?
I did, the Capital Habeas Unit.
And can you tell us what you did there, please?
Yes, I did investigation, went to talk to clients, all their families. It was more of a fact investigation at that point.
Okay. And so that entailed you going out at the direction of the attorneys that you worked with, interviewing individuals?
Correct.
Gathering records?
Yes.
And that included individuals that were in custody, correct?
Correct.
And preparing reports?
Correct.
And presenting that to whom?
The attorneys.
Okay. Did it also bring you to have occasion to testify in court ever?
No.
No. Now, how long were you employed with the Northern District of Florida Federal Defender's Office?
From 2016 until July 2022.
Northern District of Florida Federal Defender's Office. Is this a
And
company?
Can you tell us a little bit about your educational background?
Yes, I have an associate's in paralegal, a bachelor's in legal studies, and I've studied sociology, and I've earned a certificate in that.
Okay. And when did you complete your bachelor's?
In around 2014 maybe.
Okay. Now, in between working for the Federal Defender's Office in the Northern District of Florida and the Federal Defender's Office in the Middle District of Georgia,
Federal Public
did
Defender.
you work as a licensed private investigator in Florida?
After I left the Federal Defender's Office in Tallahassee, yes.
Okay. And how long did you do that for?
Since 2022, and I never, I guess, stopped. I just took the job in for the Federal Middle District of Georgia and left.
Okay. And as a licensed private investigator, were you retained by my office to interview an individual by the name of Patricia Bird?
Yes.
And where was she located?
In the Leon County Jail.
Okay. How many times did you meet with Miss Bird?
Once.
And that was at the Leon County Jail?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I want to say January. Can I look?
If it'll help refresh your memory,
okay.
Sure.
So she's going to discredit the jail roommate who testified against Donna.
Oh. Ms. Bird was on January 24th.
2025?
Correct. Sorry.
And when you interviewed Miss Bird, did you tell Miss Bird that Mrs. Adelson was going to pay her for her testimony?
No.
Okay. Specifically, did you tell Miss Bird that Donna Adelson was going to buy her a piece of land?
No.
What about a trailer?
No.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No.
What about a small vehicle for her and her children?
No.
Grand piano?
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson had offered those items to her?
No.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to any portion of the crimes with which Mrs. Adelson is charged in this case?
Did she tell you that? I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to her?
No.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
I'm still trying to figure out what she does, who she does it for, and why she does it.
Ms. Kahn, prior to interviewing Ms. Bird on January 24th, 2025, did you meet with or speak with Donna Adelson?
No.
Have you ever met with or spoken with Donna Adelson?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Why did you interview Miss Bird?
Thank you. Great question.
I was given a list of names to interview.
By defense counsel?
Correct.
Okay. And she was not a state witness at that time, right?
I wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know. Would it refresh your memory to see a copy of the state's amended discovery when we did list her as a witness?
I didn't see that. I would never seen that.
Okay, so that wouldn't help you to know when she was amended as a witness in the case?
I wouldn't have known it. No.
Okay, so you were not asked to go there because she was a state's witness. I'll just put it that way.
No.
All right. And did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
No.
The SAO investigators were able to record their interview with her. Why didn't you when you interviewed her?
I wasn't asked to do that.
Asked by who?
The attorneys.
So they didn't ask you to do it?
They didn't ask me to record it, no.
Okay. Could you have taken a recorder and recorded it, though?
Had I requested it for the jail to permit me to take a recorder in there.
The jail does allow that.
I don't know, I didn't ask.
Okay. if you get permission in your experience, is it typical
Correct,
for
yes.
jails to allow you to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second. That's all I have. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
Ms. Collins, since you didn't ask for permission to take a recording device into the jail when you met with Ms. Bird, how did you take accurate notes?
As I was speaking with them, I wrote everything down that they were saying to me.
Okay.
So I did pen and paper.
Pen to paper. And had the state requested those through the discovery process, you would have been able to produce those?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Whoa.
Will
Had the
this
state
witness need to
asked.
be recalled or retained for any reason?
We retain her, but she's free to go on about her business.
You may step down, Ms. Khan. If you are recalled by the attorneys, they will let you know. Do not discuss your testimony with any other person. Please call your next witness.
Eddie Barnes.
What color do you want, Cindy? I'll throw it to you if you can catch. Red? It just hit my lens. Now the OCD in me wants to clean the lens.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
We'll do it. Okay.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Eddie Varnes. Excuse me, E-D-D-I-E. Last name V as in Victor, A-R-N-E-S.
That tie and the shirt arrived together.
I'm a private investigator.
How long have you been a private investigator?
I've been a private investigator on my own for 10 years. Prior to that, total 27 years.
27 years as a private investigator?
Yes, 27 years as an investigator. The last, yes.
My pen ran out of ink. What type of casework do you handle?
Mostly criminal at this point in time. I also do insurance, civil stuff and insurance, but I've been exclusively pretty much criminal for about the last 10 years.
How do you get your work?
I market. I have my own company. I try to market and get work, and that's how you do it. That's all I can say.
Were you
Google
retained
ads,
as a
Facebook,
private investigator by
Craigslist.
Mrs. Adelson's original attorneys?
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
May of 2024.
Now, I want to specifically direct you to when you were asked to speak with an individual by the name of Patricia Bird.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when that was?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay. And what did you go to the jail to meet with her?
Yes, sir. I received a call from prior defense counsel saying there may be a person that has information on the case. He gave me the name, so at that point I had traveled to Leon County Jail, got there about 11 o'clock, and then was able to meet with Miss Bird.
Okay. Now there are different kinds of visits that you can do at the jail. How did you meet with her?
I met with her in an attorney booth.
Okay, so you don't need to schedule an appointment for that?
No, sir.
Okay, just normal business hours?
Yes, sir.
And tell us, without telling us what was said, how did the conversation go?
Basically, I met her and I introduced myself and explained to her who I was. And I said, you understand you might have some information on the case? And she said yes.
And she might have some information on Donna Adelson's case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did she have information about?
She told me she had some information about what Katie McBanawa had stated to her back in 2021 when they were incarcerated together.
Now, did she tell you that Donna Adelson offered her any sort of compensation to testify in her case?
No, sir.
Okay. Specifically, did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a trailer for that piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you Miss Adelson offered to buy her a vehicle?
No, sir.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No, sir.
So she didn't tell you any of those things that Donna Adelson, that she is saying Donna Adelson offered?
Absolutely not.
Did she tell you that Donna Adelson confessed to her?
Absolutely not.
Did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
I was instructed by prior defense counsel to not record the interview. That wasn't unusual because we spoke to I spoke to several prior inmates throughout those 2 or 3 months. So to answer your question, no, sir, I did not record the interview.
Now, did Miss Bird talk extensively about Miss McBanawa?
Yes, she did.
Did she say that Donna Adelson told her to say those things?
No, absolutely not.
Did Miss Bird know who Donna Adelson was prior to meeting Miss Adelson?
No, she did not.
Had she heard the name Donna Adelson?
No, she didn't. She actually told me when she met her.
When
in the jail, like she never heard of Donna's name. She met her like maybe 4 weeks earlier inside the jail at that point in time.
Now, when Miss Bird is telling you about Miss McBanawa, did you caution her in any way about her cooperating on Donna's behalf?
Yes, sir, I did. She told me what she told me, and then I said, Miss Bird, the state's going to, if you're a potential witness in this case, you're going to be put on the stand. They're going to say you were given something to say this. Our client told you to say this. And she said, absolutely not. They can say that all they want. That's the truth.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna told her to say anything other than what was true?
No.
Was it your understanding that she was waiting for a plea offer in her own case?
She made mention to me that I asked her about her charges. I wanted to get to know her a little bit. So she told me why she was in. And we discussed that a little bit. And then she said, I'm expecting an offer soon.
That was what she said, expecting an offer soon?
I'm expecting an offer from the state soon.
And that was just over a year ago?
Yes, sir. That was August 30th, 2024.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
if he kept immaculate notes as well.
Nothing further at this time?
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir. Should we grab one? So, Mr. Barnes, you said that you interviewed Miss Bird because Donna Adelson's prior defense counsel said that this may be a person who has information.
That's correct.
But that was prior to July 25 when the state listed Patricia Bird as a possible witness for the state, right?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay. So in August of 24, the defense, for some reason, would have thought this person may have information and gone to you to interview them.
Correct.
Okay. And defense counsel asked you about this, but you said you did not record your interview with her?
No.
Okay. You could have taken a recorder, like a pocket recorder, into the jail and recorded it, right?
I could have, but I was instructed not to record the statement.
Yes, sir. Now, after hearing this statement about how Magbanois basically lied on the Adelsons, killed Dan Markel just to extort them for their money, is that right?
That's not exactly right, but you're in the ballpark, but that's not exactly what she told me.
Okay, can you tell me again exactly what she told you?
Yeah, I'm going to refer back to my report a little bit, if that's okay. Sure. I spoke Patricia, and she said that they were sitting at a table talking about the case, and then Bird quoted the following that Magbanois had told her, and that was, after we had him killed, we tried to get the money because we knew her boyfriend and family had a lot of money. We knew that they had money because the family offered the man $1 million apiece to move to South Florida. So at that time, Patricia, and Katie, said, why not kill him and get the money ourselves? So then Bird replied with, girl, that's crazy as hell. That's extortion. And Katie replied to her and said, my kid's got to be raised and go to college as well.
So I have a question about that. So yes. According to what you say Bird told you,
yes,
Bird used the word extortion. That's the word Patricia Bird used.
Yes, ma'am.
That Magbanois used.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, when you heard this story, that would be very helpful, right, to Donna Adelson's case. Did you call her prior defense counsel and say, listen to what this lady's telling me? Can I have permission to record this? Can I do a recorded interview with her? This is going to be very important. You didn't do that, did you?
I did call them immediately when I left the jail, and I sent them an email with my summary within an hour.
Okay. Did you ask to go then do a recorded interview with her so you would have evidence of that?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay. And did they ask you to?
They didn't ask me. No, I told them what they told me, and if they have any additional instructions for me, I'll gladly go do what they asked me to do.
All right. Now, if Miss Bird, after all that, do you know why the defense never listed Patricia Bird as a witness?
I don't know the specific reason. I'm not the attorneys on the case. That's their job.
Do you know why these attorneys never listed Patricia Bird as a witness?
State allow the witness to answer the question before cutting off, please.
Ms. Dugan, please wait for him to finish the answer.
Just repeat, please.
Do you know why either defense counsel never listed Patricia Bird as a witness?
I have no idea.
You were hired by prior defense counsel, you said?
That's correct.
Okay, and you did charge for your services?
I did charge for my services, yes, ma'am.
That's all, thank you.
Redirect examination.
Just one moment, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
The state just asked you, according to what you say Bird said to you, isn't that, in fact, what Miss Bird said to you, not just what you claim?
No, that's exactly what she said to me.
Okay. And you've been working in this industry for how many years?
And I would object to improper bolstering, Judge.
Sustained.
Judge, the state attacked his credibility.
We're not doing speeding objections. I will ask your next question.
Would it surprise you, sir, to learn that contrary to what the state implied...
Objection to relevance as to what he would be surprised by.
Overruled. Please let him finish his question first before you object.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would it surprise you to learn that prior defense counsel in fact listed Patricia Bird on the witness list that they submitted prior to this case being set for trial September of 2024?
Would that surprise me? No.
Okay. And so, contrary to what Ms. Dugan indicated on cross-examination, it was your understanding that Ms. Bird was listed as a defense witness.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Okay. Just a moment, Your Honor.
Wow. A little bit of a tit for tat back and forth there. Spicy.
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Will this witness be recalled by either party?
He'll be retained, but he's free to go about his business.
Mr. Barnes, do not discuss your testimony with any other person. You may step down.
Sir, thank you.
Please call your next witness.
Defense trying to discredit Miss Bird, who had the handwritten script by Donna, right? This man's shirt did not come with a tie.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. The attorneys can approach briefly for one moment.
I think the judge is going to tell him to calm down a bit, dial it back. Don't need this drama in my courtroom today. No speaking objections. And please proceed nicely. It was Drina B who had the script. It was B Bird. Don't make me pull this court over. I've been eating M&Ms. I've already had that many. Oh. Jury out. Witness out. Do we have an issue? I think we have an issue.
Everyone can be seated. Sir, I'm going to need you to step down from the witness stand and step outside the courtroom doors.
I think the judge is enforcing his strict no-tie policy, effective immediately. No, I don't know what it is. We're going to see what it is.
Once the rule of sequestration is invoked, it applies equally to both parties. How long was he sitting in the back of the courtroom watching the defense case?
I was not aware he was here, Your Honor. Our assistant was trying to find him. I went in the hallway looking for him. I didn't see him before we called the witness that he sat in here for. She sent him a text message asking him where he was because we were concerned he was not here, and that was about 1:30. I believe, based on speaking to my assistant, that he was present during all or part of Ms. Khan's testimony, which is completely unrelated to his very limited scope in this case.
State, do you wish to be heard?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
Roll tape.
You have an answer.
I'm just going to do a quick rewind on the bailiff's I can tell you how long he was here.
What is the substance of the testimony to be offered?
The substance of the testimony is a home search with Mr. and Mrs. Adelson and Dan Markel.
He's a realtor, Your Honor.
The bailiff has informed me that he was present for 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not entirely sure how this testimony would relate to other matters that we've gone over. I need a moment to determine if the witness should be permitted to testify. We'll take a brief break. 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm just playing with the replay machine really quickly. We don't need audio on this one, but I'm trying to see where he was. Okay, this is him coming in right here, right? We're looking for him. That's him. Glasses, blue coat. They said he was in the courtroom. So we'll rewind a little bit. There was this moment where, let's see, this guy walked out, but he doesn't have glasses on. I don't think that's the same guy. Let's go back before that. Other witness on the stand. That's the other guy. See if the court does it show us any other view. Going backwards here. Okay. All right. Here's a view. Looking across. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I don't see him. Looking for the glasses. I don't see where we would be. Do you guys see him? Look at the big screen now. Is that? No, that's not a white shirt. Don't see anything there. Go further back. Judge is thinking right now, deciding whether or not he gets to testify with the rule of sequestration having been flaunted or flouted, which is the right word there. I'm not good with the English language, but looking back. It's funny to watch people testify in reverse. Now, clearly, this tie and the shirt, that was one package. You buy one, you get the other. I'm thinking the shirt came with the tie, not the tie with the shirt, but okay. Well, we'll go back on break here. Maybe he was hiding. I think he snuck out and then re-entered. Did he sit just off camera? It's possible. It was behind Dan's dad. I'm going to keep scrolling back a little bit. Let me go a little faster. Rewind. Bailiff thinks he came in 15 minutes ago. Let's watch right here. Look at this. This is the beginning of the prior witness. Backing up. That was the other one who left. Not seeing anybody come in or out. Okay, here we go. Let's see, behind Dan Markel's dad, possibly. Do you think that's him with the blue? That's got a... This guy over his shoulder. Let's zoom in just a little bit. You guys can see this, right? Okay. If we're looking right over here at this guy, he's got this blue... Look in the center there. It's like a checkered shirt. It's checkered, so I don't think it's him. He's in the back. He's right there in the back, on the back row. That's him. Very back row. Look. He's way back there. I was missing him. He's plain as day. That's him. There we go. So let's go back. So he definitely heard Miss Khan's testimony, right? We got all of hers. Let's go back a little further. He's still there at the beginning. Let's see right here. Can't see him quite there. Is there any other view? Let's see here. Back it up, back it up. Can't see. Let's try right here. Is that him coming in? No, that's the other dude. Still going backwards. Waiting for where... Need a wide shot. Wide shot of the state side. Maybe before they go to their little side huddle. We're going to hear, when the judge gets back and makes a decision, we're going to hear it. Let's go back a little more. It's as far back as we can go. When did he sneak in? That wasn't him. That's the attorney. I don't know. He's a sneaky guy. Don't think we caught his entrance on camera. But putting the replay machine to use today, going through all the footage. Flaunt is to show off. Flout is openly disregard. I think it would be flouting then. So what? So why is a flautist someone who plays the flute? Are they just flaunting their skills? I get all confused. So words are hard, guys. Words are hard. Should put them on the stand and ask, how long you been here? Don't make me pull the tape. You know, Court TV can go back and they've got all the cameras saved. If he's a realtor testifying about real estate, I don't think we've had much testimony about that at all. That would be even relevant. I think the judge will allow him to testify, but maybe slap his hand. You I hear chewing. I'm sorry, but I'm eating peanut butter M&Ms, and they require chewing. I've tried swallowing them whole, and it hurts. Plus, it's not recommended. Who discovered he was in the courtroom during testimony? I think the judge did when he just like walked in. Are they told to wait outside? Yes, but he's a realtor. Realtors go in people's houses without permit. Well, they think they own the place, right? They don't. But they think because I got a key, I can go in. So realtors, you'll always find them. It's like, hey, the door was open. Well, the door is locked, but I had the key, so I went in. Let's see. What did I miss, please? The next witness for the defense is... The next witness for a defense is a a realtor who was sitting in court listening to the prior witness's testimony. The rule of sequestration has been invoked, meaning you can't do that. Each witness has to sit outside and can't watch what other people say. Judge pops his knuckles, ready to lay down the law.
Everyone can be seated. You may examine Mr. Kelly when you're ready.
He's allowed to
Judge.
testify.
Mr. Kelly, this is going to be very brief. Could you please tell the jury your name and then spell your last name for the court reporter, please?
Yes, Tim Kelly, T-I-O, last name K-E-L-L-Y.
All right. And what is your occupation, sir?
I'm a realtor.
And is that what your occupation was back in 2011?
Yes,
Did you have the pleasure of knowing a young man named Dan Markel?
I did.
At some point in November of 2011, were you contacted by Mr. Markel about seeing some homes?
Yeah, I'm not positive on the date, but if that's the date, yes, he did contact me about some homes.
Would it refresh your memory if you were able to look at the email communications?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, that's fine.
May I approach, Your Honor?
When it's hot, you can undo 3 buttons on your shirt and still be okay. We've just got 2 here, so.
Yep. Great. Yes, 2011.
Is that November 2011?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And when he contacted you and you were making arrangements to look at homes, were those homes were you looking for a home in particular for his in-laws, Donna and Harvey Adelson?
Correct.
And were arrangements made for you to show homes?
Yes.
And did you in fact show homes?
Yes.
And who was present when you showed the homes? Who was with you?
I believe it was the Adelsons, both of them, the husband and wife, and Dan, and I believe Wendy and the boys, both boys, or just one boy. I can't remember who was there at the time, but okay. I think we had to make arrangements between cars or so.
Okay. Was it one time that you took them out or more?
I believe it was just one time.
Okay. And did you show them homes in the Tallahassee area?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And did they end up purchasing any of the homes that you showed them?
No.
Okay. At some point, did you refer them to another realtor that you know named Lisa Carey to look at homes?
I did not refer them to Lisa Carey. No,
okay.
That was not.
That was not you?
No.
Do you work with Miss Carey?
I did at the time. We were a team.
Okay.
At one point, and I think we were still a team, and we probably were not in 2011.
Okay.
But no.
Okay. Can you hold on just one second, please?
Mm-hmm.
Just briefly, when you came to the courthouse today, did you come and sit inside the courtroom?
I did.
And did you observe and listen to some of the testimony?
I heard the end of the testimony that was being said.
Was it a male or a female?
Female.
Okay. Is there anything about the testimony that you heard that has affected your testimony as to these small issues on looking at a home?
No, no.
All right. Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
Mr. Kelly?
Hey.
Do you know what
So
sequestration
you
means?
showed these houses to the Donna and Harvey Adelson at Dan Markel's request?
Correct.
And was the thought that they would have more space, be able to stay up here for longer periods of time visiting Dan Markel and his family?
I believe that was it, yes.
Okay. And that was in 2011, you said?
According to the emails, yeah.
So Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson were still together at that time?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if they got divorced in summer or fall 2012, your interaction would have been about a year before that?
Correct.
And about 2 years before Halloween of 2013, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Any redirect from the witness?
No, Judge.
You may step down, Mr. Kelly. Please call your next witness.
Defense will call Detective Joshua Turner.
Witness says hi to some family friends there. handed out a business card, one of the two. Ooh, green. I like green. I have green M&Ms to celebrate. You can't see them. They're invisible. Apparently, a couple years before Dan was killed, he was looking for a house in Tallahassee and didn't buy it. I see a badge. I see a pin.
Turner, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You may adjust the microphone as you need to.
This tie and shirt did not come together.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Josh Turner. I'm a deputy with the Leon County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed with the Leon County Sheriff's Office?
Since September of 2016.
And during your time with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, can you tell the jury a little bit about what assignments you have worked?
Yes, I was in 2019 a field training officer, and then in 2020 I transferred into the Criminal Investigations Division at the Sheriff's Office. I worked in property crimes, auto crimes, and violent crimes.
Okay. And in your role as a detective with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, did you come to interview an inmate by the name of Drina Bernhardt?
I did.
And did you meet with her on December 18th of 2024?
I did.
Okay, and subsequent to that, did you notify the state attorney's office that Ms. Bernhardt had information concerning Donna Adelson?
I did.
And did you then attend a recorded interview with Ms. Bernhardt at the state attorney's office?
Yes.
During that interview, did she indicate what, if any, steps, and by she I'm referring to Ms. Bernhardt, took in when she was speaking with Ms. Adelson in the pod at the Leon County Detention Center?
She said that she was speaking to Ms. Adelson throughout the day and sitting in front of a camera at the detention facility.
She specifically stated that she situated herself and Miss Adelson so that they would be picked up on the surveillance footage?
I'm not sure the exact wording, but yes.
Something to that effect?
Correct.
Okay. Now, previously, did you review State's Exhibit 105?
Yes.
And what was that?
I believe it was the recording of the pod, the annex.
Okay, so there was surveillance video?
Yes.
So after Ms. Bernhardt's interview on December 20th, 2024, at the state attorney's office, did you go back to your office to download the surveillance video?
No, sir. I went to my vehicle and back up to the state attorney's office and downloaded it from there.
Okay, so you went to get your computer?
Yes, sir.
So back then, when you were assigned to the investigations unit, you had access to their surveillance videos?
I did.
Okay, and then you logged in from the state attorney's office and downloaded that?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and show him it was marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 105.
You may.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 105?
I do.
Okay. Is this the surveillance, or is this a portion of the surveillance video that you obtained from the Leon County Detention Facility?
It is.
Aside from shortening the video So it was easier to show in court any changes to it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Just a moment.
Appreciate you shortening it. I'd rather not watch 24 hours of pod surveillance footage from the jail.
And at this point in time, I would move into evidence as Defense Exhibit 70, the surveillance video.
Any objection?
My only objection is rule completeness, Judge. I'm not sure how much shortening occurred, but I would ask for all of States 105 to be admitted.
And I can say, Your Honor, that the video that was provided to us as States 105 is exactly what I've copied onto this thumb drive.
The item is admitted. It is to be published in its entirety.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we only got the edited version, is what he just said, and the judge said, fine, play it all.
Do you guys have the HDMI?
Do you guys have an HDMI cable I could borrow? Okay. Defense using the prosecution table to play the video. All I can imagine is this video does not show the events of her seated in front of the camera like she said she was. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get stellar audio from this. Mama Smith, 22 months OG. That means original GOAT, or greatest of all time. Do we think tomorrow will be Donna Day? Thanks for awesome coverage, Ari. You've been here a while now and love this channel. OG. Thank you, Mama Smith, for your support. 22, almost to the 24 mark. Okay, now he's got it set up on the back of the prosecution, or the back of the defense table. Wow, notice the defense table has like a case of Sharpies and a bulk pack of pens. I've never seen lawyers bring that many writing instruments to a trial. Right next to the lotion. I think it's hand sanitizer, actually. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's good video.
Use the computer. Is it okay if I stand over here rather than at the lectern?
That's fine.
Okay.
That's the pod. You sleep on the one side, you eat on the other. You make phone calls on the far end. We have a drinking fountain.
So, Detective, initially in the video, do we see Miss Bernhardt or Miss Adelson?
Yes, they are back towards the bunks.
And do they walk towards the foreground of the video?
At one point.
They just went
Fast forward a little bit.
They just went into the bathroom.
Who's seated at the table with the dark hair?
That's Drina Bernhardt.
What does she have in front of her?
A notebook with a daisy and a yellow folder, looks like.
Oh, she's going places. There she goes. Where's Donna? Which one's Donna?
Did the video appear to show Miss Bernhardt putting a chair at the table towards the right?
It does.
Who's walking up now?
Miss Adelson.
If we could get a little closer, I could do bad lip reading, but Donna's flattered. Oh, for me? It's amazing. She gets her chair. Sits down right in full view, just off.
From the video that Miss Bernhardt got Miss Adelson to sit down at that table.
It does.
She's like, check out my Daisy notebook. You can have one too.
And they're engaged in conversation?
Yes.
Is that lady at the lunch table doing tarot readings? Looks like she's shuffling a deck. Maybe she's playing solitaire. Donna's telling the story.
Without stating the obvious, there's no audio on this video, correct?
Correct.
She didn't know the field of view from the camera. It is not necessarily true that if you can see the camera can see you. Just trying to see. They've got a lot of beds there. I'm trying to see if it's like full pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, so maybe 18 people there, maybe more. Whisk Brand member for 10 months. I've been here much longer than this membership. Used to be Carla Vorel, at least 2+ years. That makes you an OG. I think I just blew my witness protection. Yeah, we're gonna have to move you again. Donna's doing a lot of talking based on the hand gestures. The Daisy notebook has not been employed yet. The judge has ordered that all of this be published in its entirety. The rule of completeness, so defense part 105 is coming in. Arguably, this is compressed. It's an MP4 file format. You lose a little bit of quality with the compression. What is that under the table? Is that like bright Crocs? Gonna have to zoom in. So this is the area that we're sort of trying to pay attention to. Let's skip ahead to real time. I think this is a setup.
Detective, at this point, we're over 8 minutes into the video. Neither one of them have started writing, have they?
No.
See what everybody else is doing. Let's see what the cards are. Oh, yeah, this looks like solitaire now that I look at it. Does look more like solitaire. 1, 2, 3. Got the different rows. Oh, you can't see this, can you? Sorry. Let's see if she's winning. She's got like 2 decks there. That's a ton of cards. I guess is solitaire the game you play in solitary? Nope, here comes the writing.
Can you explain to the jury what Ms. Bernhardt just did?
It appears she took a piece of paper out of her notebook and is showing Miss Adelson something on that page.
Appears that something is already written on that page.
Potentially, I can't tell.
Even if I zoom in, I can't really see. It looks like there is something written
Now,
already.
Ms. Bernhardt's writing on that piece of paper.
Correct.
Then she gives it back. I want to see what the lady over here is doing. It's right in the middle of the screen. Is that an audiobook? Does she have headphones in or something? Looks like a tablet. What are the marks on the table? Is that like a checkers or a chess table? Backgammon? Can someone tell me, is that a table? Oh, she's watching TV. Does she have a remote? A multi-purpose game table. Yeah, thanks to the state objecting and saying under rule of completion, we might have to watch the entire 12-hour.
It appears that Ms. Bernhardt is writing at this point.
Correct.
Judge, given that this is an hour and 14-minute long video, instead of publishing it in full as requested, is okay if I fast forward to the points that I'm trying to make?
The state says, I just want it all admitted. So now we get to fast forward to just the good parts.
1326, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
1417, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
$14.33, she's still writing?
Yes.
Now, 1446, my client takes the paper and starts writing, correct?
Correct.
Fast forward to 1642. Did Miss Bernhardt take the notebook back?
She did.
And your client is still writing. Legally Blonde, thank you very much. Green's the new gray. Purple's the new black.
And from this vantage point, we can't see what Miss Adelson is writing, can we?
Correct.
We could if you had better cameras.
However, it's clear that Miss Bernhardt is still speaking with my client.
They seem to be engaged in conversation.
$22.50. What do we see Miss Bernhardt doing now?
She placed 2 notebooks on the table.
So they got a little mouthy there.
And one of them was the hot pink one that we saw. I think the state submitted into evidence. It's a hot pink.
Correct.
Okay.
Donna still writing.
$41.24. What do we see now?
Trina's opening the hot pink notebook.
Is she showing Mrs. Adelson something in that notebook?
It appears so.
Blank page. Stretch it out. She's saying right up on this page right here.
Fast forward to 4404. Are they both writing?
Yes.
Jailhouse lazy boy right there. That woman's creative. Move the chair over, use the other seat for a footrest. Everybody's writing. I can zoom in, but it doesn't get much better. This is what it looks like if you zoom in. Hey, don't just stand in front. We're watching that. You can't just block the TV. There's like 4 people behind you trying to watch. So at this point, Donna could have had time to write the entire letter, the entire script that she was accused of writing, and probably gotten like 6 pages into her manifesto as well. So, not sure what we're supposed to take from this. Zooming in, they are still both writing. Looks sort of like a craft project at this point, but hey, we got a fight going on right here. Fight in front of the TV. No, never mind. False alarm, false alarm. They're friends. Everyone's on tablets.
About 48:22, Mrs. Adelson handed Drina something. Do they appear to be discussing it now?
It appears so.
The script has been delivered. I think we're in commercials right now. Nobody's paying attention to the TV. Oh, somebody's going through the garbage over there. What ended up in the garbage?
Fast forwarded a little bit to 51 minutes. It appeared that Miss Adelson had gotten up and is now sitting back down.
That's correct.
What's that cart over there on the end?
Fast forward to 54 minutes. It still appear that they're both looking through the pages and discussing them.
It does.
And Donna's still writing. One of the bunks is missing a mattress. Do you see that? Like a couple of them, like the one farthest on the left in the top left corner. It's got nothing where the mattress should be. Okay, real time, we've only got 20 minutes left. Can we fast forward as well, though? Going through there, collating the pages of the script right now. The guard was visible behind the TV at that table, but she left. Must be break time for the bailiffs, the guards. Okay. I do see headphones hanging from those tablets, so apparently
Now we're at
there's not a risk of strangulation.
35. They're still both discussing some topic, correct?
Correct.
They don't know what they're discussing.
Correct.
And they're both looking at pages that they have in front of them.
Correct.
We're at 59, 34. Appears they're both still writing.
Correct.
And as with previously, can we tell what they're writing?
No.
Can we determine what they're discussing?
No.
For a security camera, this vantage point has several drawbacks. Quite a few blind spots. I think they're trying to.
We're at 1 minute, or 1 hour, 1 minute and 22 seconds. Can you tell the jury what's going on here?
Donna's still
Miss
writing.
Bernhardt just opened some notebook. She's writing, and Miss Adelson is also writing.
If anything, this gives credibility to the informant's testimony.
Detective, from your previous review of this surveillance video, does the same behavior continue where they're both writing and discussing things between now and the end of the video?
I believe so, yes.
Can we get the lights, please? Detective, do you recall the date that video was collected? I'm sorry, it's a poorly worded question. Do you recall the date that video was taken?
I believe it was December 19th.
So the day before Ms. Adelson met with the state attorney's office. I'm sorry, Ms. Bernhardt. Thank you.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Detective, that's the day after Ms. Bernhardt told you that she had information about my client.
Correct.
Nothing further?
Cross-exam. You may.
Trying to say that she had the letter written after she told them she knew. So if Donna said, hey, I did it, she tells the investigator, I got something for you.
You met with her on the 18th. She told you not just that she had information about Donna Adelson, but that Donna Adelson was trying to enlist her, solicit her to give perjured testimony in this trial, right?
Correct.
So you learned that on the 18th. You relayed that information to who?
Investigator Newland.
With my office.
Correct.
All right. And the meeting at the state attorney's office ultimately happened on December 20th, right?
Correct.
And at that time, there was a more detailed interview conducted with Ms. Bernhardt to get the information she had about what had happened, right?
Correct.
Okay, and at that meeting, Bernhardt shows up with this pink notebook pictured in State's Exhibit 62, right?
Correct.
And she tells us in that meeting, hey, here's the script that she's written for me that she wants me to deliver at trial, right?
Correct.
And you were able to photograph the thing, and this is what's pictured in State 62?
Correct.
Okay. And what were Drina's instructions from the defendant about this exhibit? Why did we have to photograph it instead of impounding the thing?
Her instructions were to read over that and to trace it in her own handwriting and provide that back to Ms. Adelson.
Okay, so she's supposed to copy what's here and give this back to Ms. Adelson.
Correct.
So Ms. Adelson was going to be expecting to get this thing back. We had to send it back with her, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did Bernhardt at the meeting on December 20th tell you when this script was authored by Mrs. Adelson?
She was speaking to Investigator Newland. I don't recall.
Based on what she told Investigator Newland, did you go and review that video and find the video that we just watched?
Correct.
All right, and so the video is from December 19th, right?
Correct.
So you didn't look through multiple days of videos. You knew to go to December 19th, right?
Correct.
So Bernhardt obviously said, she wrote this yesterday.
Correct.
I'm supposed to copy it and give it back to her. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you went and found the video, did the video appear to corroborate what Bernhardt had told law enforcement that day?
It did.
And
I'm not sure why we're still staring at the
when
freeze frame.
Bernhardt originally reported this to you
The camera guy
on
fell
the
asleep.
18th, you said you let Investigator Newland know. Did you let Bernhardt know, hey, you're going to be interviewed on the 20th?
No.
Did Bernhardt have any way of knowing that we were going to have a meeting on the 20th?
Not to my knowledge.
In fact, didn't we consider waiting until after Christmas to meet with her? Do you
Correct.
remember that? I was home with a bad injury, bad back.
Yes.
The kids were out of school. It was Christmas time. We talked about doing it after Christmas, right?
Correct.
So wasn't it just dumb luck that we happened to bring her over on the day that she was in possession of this thing in defendant's handwriting?
Yes.
Defense says, well, both women wrote in the notebook. We see one writing, we see the other one writing. Are you a handwriting expert?
No, ma'am.
Would you defer to the expertise of a handwriting expert in determining who wrote this particular thing?
Yes.
I want to publish that video, if you would, at 5214.
Defense keeps trying to get ahead with these little selected bits of evidence, but instead they keep scoring an own goal.
Go to 4125. I think we already watched the part where Ms. Barnhart here does take this pink notebook out and give it to Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
And it is Bernhardt's notebook, right?
Yes.
And after she gives it to the defendant does proceed to write in the notebook for quite some time, right?
Correct.
And if we go to 5819, so we see Mrs. Adelson get up and walk away, and then she later returns, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then if we go to 104. We see Ms. Bernhardt get up and walk away, and Ms. Adelson continues writing.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective, we know that Miss Adelson expected this document back that was written in Drina's notebook because that's what Drina said, right?
Correct.
But we can't hear what's being discussed on that video.
Correct.
And we have to rely on what Miss Bernhardt says.
Correct.
Now, you testified on cross that Miss Bernhardt did not know that she was being brought up to the state attorney's office for a meeting on the 20th.
I don't believe she knew the date.
Yet, when she came, she brought a bunch of materials with her.
Correct.
And the state attorney's office collected what Drina said they should collect.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will the detective be recalled by the party?
I don't think so, Your Honor. He's released from the state.
Defense will do the same, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Detective, you're free to go. Finish your grade school education. Finish your career. I'm not sure why I said that. He looks plenty old enough to drive and all the other things. Judge says, please approach. I think we might be near the end of the defense's case is where we might be. Donna, do you look nervous? Is she ready to testify? Is she next? Are we going to call Charlie? What happens next? What kind of water is that? defense case at 8 a.m. Yeah, about that. I feel like we've been here 100 years already. This is the right length for a murder trial. I think over 3 weeks, we start learning more about people's, the way they balance their checkbook and little idiosyncrasies about how they organize their closet and things like that. Just useless stuff that you can never forget. But 3 weeks is a good time for a murder trial. Brandy's not in the audience today. I think she's live right now, covering this one for Crime Junkie Jury. She joined us on the weekend. She was in when we were doing the Charlie rewatch. But I think she's covering this one live for Crime Junkie Jury. Do you need to hear her testify for the cross? Oh my goodness, that's going to be epic. If she does testify, it adds a full day. I think it adds a full day to the trial. We learned more about Wendy than Donna in this trial. I think we've learned enough that a lot of us assume or presume that Wendy's arrest is just a matter of time. What's the point in calling Charlie? The jury won't trust him. Is he going to add anything to help Donna's case besides saying she wasn't involved? Especially if he's got an appeal pending, he won't be able to testify. He'll plead the fifth. But Mr. Jet Setter, 75 countries plus, is hanging out with Harvey. Just chilling. Friends for life without parole. I mean, friends for life. Got to hang on to those people.
Members of the jury, we are going to go into recess for the trial at this point for the day. We will resume tomorrow with the defense's case. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to speak with each other or any other person concerning this case. Also, do not seek out any information outside of this courtroom. Please report at 8:30 tomorrow. We will resume at 8:45. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Early morning tomorrow, 8:30. Dang it, I just DoorDashed milk so I wouldn't miss anything. We're done for the day. I'm not sure if there's a motion that needs to be made here. Usually, I don't think there is. I think it's just a scheduling issue.
Everyone can be seated. Please report tomorrow at 8:30. We will resume at 8:45 with the witnesses. Please have all witnesses that will be testifying in the morning present and ready. Mr. Zellman, Ms. Fulford. Also, there is not to be any further violations of the rule of sequestration.
Yes, sir. That was certainly not intentional. And as I indicated, sidebar, one of our witnesses, I don't believe her flight gets in until 10. We will have further discussions with her to get her here as quickly as possible.
We're in recess.
Judge doesn't respond. He just calls it and says, "We're done." The lawyer left hanging is like, "Thank you, Your Honor." Oh my goodness, yeah, he just got his hand smacked, and the judge left him hanging. Defense is like, "Yeah, we're gonna do it, Judge. Give me 5." The judge is like, "We'll see you tomorrow," and he turns to leave, and he's like, "Yeah, go team." Yeah, no further violations regarding the sequestration rule. You've got to tell these people they cannot be in the courtroom to hear anyone else's testimony. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Future problems will bring additional punishment. Judges never quit their positions. Let's see. Oh, Ivan's on the phone.
Call from Mr. Wisconsin.
Ivan, my friend, how are you doing?
Yes, I are. How are ya?
We're doing well. I hear you are enriching yourself off the performance of Little Leaguers. Is that true?
You know, there was a message in a bulletin sent out about this sort of thing by the Little League World Series USA Baseball Committee that frowned upon. They said, you know, this is supposed to be for the love of the game, and nobody loves the game more than me. Nobody. Right. I mean, I challenge that accusation. Okay, I resent that. Okay, like it isn't as if I'm like bringing one of the 12-year-olds to the side and be like, all right, this is where you take a dive, son. That's not what I'm doing. Okay, I just.
Right. That would be illegal. That would be illegal to bet on the game
and
then influence the outcome.
And I just feel like if I can get a tip on the sun coming up tomorrow, why not cash it in? Like, you know, anything is viable. So anyway, but had a great time on Sunday. I didn't get anybody from chat, even though I sent out the open invite. I'm a little bit disappointed in nobody making the trek to Hayward, but I understand.
Yeah. The offer was there. It was. I saw it. We published it. We encouraged everyone to participate.
Okay.
It is a bit of a trek for me. It's a long travel.
Well, you know, we all got reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I went and donated 20 pounds of Wagyu beef to the food pantry this morning, and the old woman looked at me like I was nuts, like literally nuts. But I said, now make sure this gets in the bags. I wasn't trying to accuse her of having sticky hands, but I didn't want all the workers going home. You know, I mean, I know how things work.
This is gourmet food. It needs to go to the homeless, not.
Well, I mean, hey, I've been there, man. I've lived off food pantry pastry that you could throw at a cop and knock them out cold. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, it's some of the stuff is rock hard, and I can only imagine what the meat looks like. So I went and donated a good chunk, and I can just imagine their face when they open their bag and they see something they've never seen before. That's what it's all about. But
you're getting called out here by P. Cooper saying, I went. Nobody knew Ivan Victor.
Well, that means you're at the right place.
Yep.
I mean,
I hope you enjoyed the party. No, that's cool. What are you thinking about this defense, the testimony?
What defense?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the whole idea of taking this to trial is a mockery to begin with. I mean, you know, the conspiracy, and I speak from experience, conspiracy is bar none, by far, the easiest thing in the world to prove. Like, they create such a, you know, Pandora's box of anything goes to sort of, you know what I mean? Like, just association. It's sort of the charge that they hit you with when they can't hit you with anything concrete. And
to be fair,
just hurt.
To be fair, defense is almost stipulated to conconspiracy, right? They didn't even argue against it in their judgment of acquittal. They argued
there's
one
a reason
and three.
for that, because they know, like the lawyers who are, you know, half their salt, like they know how easy that is. I mean, I got conspiracy for just literally being at the clubhouse when the ATS came in. Like, it was just me being there. Like, it was me being there and engaged in a card game, which proved that I was friendly with them. Like, everything else came out later, but just that alone was enough to keep me inside while they tacked on the charges. Mm-hmm. You know, like, that was enough.
Well, defense did one better. They called a witness who described her job as her whole purpose is just trying to lessen the punishment for their team. It's just like, our whole goal is just to get the penalty as low as we possibly can. Like, it's inevitable.
That is a con artist for sure. Hats off for whatever job that is. I don't like, you know, where'd you go to college? You know, Ivan's freaking card room. Like, I mean, that's pretty much that's not a real job. But in any event, I'm thinking I might need to have a channel where all I do is play like jail footage and just commentary it.
Narrate and explain. Yes. Here's why this is good. First of all, unlimited source material. You just have to do the FOIA request.
Well, of course, like forever. Yeah. Forever.
Do the FOIA request, you've got everything.
But it just blows my mind I wonder if I can get FOIA requests from my jail footage.
Oh, that'd be great. I'd show that.
Well, I was making comments in the chat, like, this is the difference between men being locked up and women being locked up, okay? Like, I know time is time and it sucks being away from your family. I get it, okay? But not all time is created equal. Okay, let me just say that.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is, like, if this was a men's dorm or a dorm I was in, now they would never put me in a dorm because that's minimum status. But if they would put me, or they would have the camera showing. There would be at least 3 or 4 spades tables going, a group playing dominoes, everybody else watching TV, betting on whatever sporting event is on. You know, you'd have a push-up contest in the back and me selling chewing tobacco in the bathroom. Like, that's what's going on in the men dorm. Okay, it isn't just me; it's every men dorm, and the women just seem to have a different jail experience altogether.
Yeah,
it's just wild. It sort of turns into like the most boring, lazy summer camp you've ever been at with bad TV and lousy food. Like, that's what it sort of turns into for women, and that's not just me being. That's just the way it is. I mean, you saw it. Like, does that look like a hard time to anybody? I mean, come on. Like, and that's the story at every.
They had corded headphones. That's basically like a.
Well,
can you kill people with those?
But that's minimum. All right, like I told you, all those dorms are minimum. Okay, so those dorms are minimum status. And so now here's
they get notebooks that say you're going places on the cover.
Here's the hilarious thing: the lady in there for whacking somebody's in minimum. Now you figure out the custody levels to me. It's like, you know,
you didn't do anything like that, right? Your charges were not that serious.
No, I'm hanging out with the wrong people at Get Conspiracy, and I'm in 23-hour lockdown where 80% of the guys got life, and she's on her Bose headphones, you know, writing out laundry lists. So you tell me where the discrepancy lies. I don't know, but. I don't know. I think this is going to be, I think this is all sort of a show trial. I almost think she's taking this to trial to throw Wendy under the bus. Like, part of me thinks that. Like,
do you think the family's going to self-destruct and turn on each other here in the?
Oh, come on, man. The fact that hasn't happened already, like, that is the end. That is the end of every road when there's a family conspiracy. You know that. Like the loyalty is thick on day one. On day 101, you know, like, it gets a little bit dicey, but I feel like this is all a ploy to get Discovery released and have Wendy, you know, if I go, we all go type of mentality. And I can see Donna adopting that mentality for sure. Like, for sure. Like, I feel like if she's going, we're all going. And anyways.
Interesting. Well, there's a bunch of people in chat that think you should do some live stream, do a channel, and Legally Blonde says,
do the jail footage?
I'll be your first guest, do pod voiceovers. I've got people saying I'll subscribe in a heartbeat.
That's a good idea. So, like, me and Ricky were going to do cop videos, and so I don't want to do the same thing him and I were, just because it kind of hurts too much.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't want to, like, you know, take the idea that him and I were going to do, but
I think he'd want you to,
maybe
quite honestly. I mean,
what's that?
Honestly, I think Ricky would want you to run with that.
You're probably right about that. I probably should get over myself and just do it, huh? Like, that's kind of what it comes down to. And for people asking, I know people have asked, you know, Amber and some other people, like, asking if I got Ricky clips, you know, from the old channel because they want to see Ricky clips. I do. I actually started not editing, but, like, you know, putting them together and creating a folder this weekend. Of just, you know, clips that people saved and clips that I saved from the old show of him and I. And so it was kind of nice to go through that and just see the old dog doing his thing. So I'll try to compile that and, you know, put a compilation together, or at least just, you know, submit them to people. So I do have them. Yeah. So
I will say this, Ivan, if you need help getting the channel started, I know a guy who can help you on the technical side. If you need, you know,
really? Like, is he cheap? I like cheap and easy. That's my thing. You know?
I've been accused of being worse. So yeah, so let me know. I think that'd be great.
All right, brother. I'm pretty much off all week. I'm you know, 4 pina coladas deep on a Tuesday afternoon. Wow. So rock on.
All right, Ivan. Good talking to you. Love you, man. We'll see you.
Love you guys.
Bye. All right. And with that, my family just arrived home. Josh is saying we need to run over to Judge Simpson's court to see what is happening over there, and I'm looking at this, Josh, right now.
Those items. Which lease provision are you?
Yeah, lease provision. Okay.
find it.
What is going on in? We all miss Ricky. Yeah. Wow, it's like a herd of elephants just arrived.
With regard to the security camera that was installed, provision number 13, alterations. Tenant must not alter or modify the premises. Item number 8, occupancy. Only persons who signs the lease are supposed to be occupying the property. Number 18, repairs due to tenant's negligence. Those are the items I have here. Damage to the premises caused by tenant's negligence or their guest, or it's really hard to read in here, it's dark. See item number 8, I can't read with it's so dark in here.
This is a landlord-tenant issue, and it's apparently gets
Damage
spicy.
to the premises caused by tenant's negligence, which are a total of $2,866. And I have printouts of that. Landlord's right of entry, number 19. She doesn't let me see the inside of the house. She doesn't even let me talk to her. Use of the premises.
Hey, I got
Item number 1.
ma'am, you can stop.
I love the judge here.
Ms. Lyman, what is your position on this case?
I had an opening statement. I was going to say when I moved in on the 5th, which is after the 1st. So the first month's rent should have been prorated. The calculation I did.
What month did you move in?
May. The calculation I did was 3,300 divided by 31 times 5. 533 off, $533 off. So that should have been $2,767.
She's showing her work.
In June, I paid an extra $200 in rent. I feel as that the court costs I should not be responsible for because we have been coming to court for no reason. I didn't fraud anything. I am who I say I am. I did a background check through Rent Spree. There are no damages. The screen door is on the checklist. She knew about the locks because prior to me getting renter's insurance, I told her I was getting ADT. I'm curious about her mentioning cameras because prior to me moving in, there was already cameras put up. I do not agree on the water bill. I believe they are drafted up by her.
That they were what?
Drafted up by her because water bills are supposed to come every 3 months. Back in July, she already had a price for a water bill in August, and the month haven't even started yet. After I didn't want a 3-year lease, that's when she started acting crazy. And she's been threatening and harassing me since and doing false police reports and calls.
It's so nice to have that all.
I'm just
you intending on calling as a witness to all of this, Ms. Anderson?
Your Honor, I have, if you look at line item number 41 on the lease.
My wife is
it
destroying my
says
studio.
Started on the 5th. That's why it has rent is due on the 4th of each month.
That answering my question. Who are you intending on calling as witnesses?
I just have witness statements, sir.
What does that mean?
Took my candy.
I have witness statements in exhibit number 4. I have.
Yeah, but that's all hearsay.
I have photos of the damages.
Who took the photos?
I did of the outside. Exhibit number 9. If you could bring it up on the.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to figure out.
Okay.
Are you going to testify?
Yeah, I can testify.
Let's have her sworn.
Okay, well, while she's sworn in, the Adelson case is done for the day. It's done for the day. We've got this little spicy thing happening in Judge Simpson's court we want to listen into. We've seen this lady a couple times.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell the court what you want me to know.
damages, if you look at exhibit number 9, I don't know if she could pull it up on the computer screen or see the color. But it shows the rear screen more ripped out. And if you look at the police report with number 2.
Ma'am, you have 1A, 1B. These exhibits haven't been marked and admitted.
There's a lot of information because I've had a long time to put it together. Okay. Exhibit 2 is the police report where the child was going in and out and broke the screen. It should be labeled exhibit 2.
Judge is frustrated with this. Judge Simpson's one of our favorites from the state of Michigan. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to watch this. It may end and disappear.
Well, what I have is exhibit. What does it say at the top?
Police report with the number 2.
That is not what I have as 2.
Can you see these exhibits to see the damages?
The bailiff's like, I don't want to be in the middle of this. Looks back at the judge. Judge's like, fine, go get him.
Show them to Miss Lyman, please.
Judge Simpson.
Thumb drives that I want to have. Thumb drives.
Ma'am.
I'm sorry.
The tie was made out of the shirt material that Judge Simpson's wearing. I had my peanut M&Ms on my desk right here.
How many sets of paperwork did you send in with numbers on them?
I sent each exhibit, like exhibit 1 and then exhibit 2 is the.
Ma'am, I have 2 things marked as exhibit 1 from you. Well, and then 1A. This document you've given me has 9 on it.
That's the exhibit 9 is the pictures of the damages. Exhibit 2 is the police report. It says the officer, they saw the kid running in and out of the screen, above the screen. And in the police report, that screen was broken from kids running in and out.
Yes, but Harvey.
Screen, you can see before and after the screen doesn't look like that.
Harvey's much quieter than the puppet. This is a civil suit. She's written police report on the top in ink with a Sharpie. Text messages, a couple pictures. I think these are pictures of a phone. Like not a screenshot, but actual pictures of the phone. That's just great. I got the M&Ms back, by the way. There's the house upside down, but it shows the damage on the screen, the camera.
On page 2, I've got oil stains.
Yeah.
That's the damage you're claiming?
Yeah, there's oil stain damages. It's going to require professional remediation.
Professional mediation on the
Those,
driveway.
they're from their junky cars that they had that I think the police had towed. Somebody had towed, but they had the junky cars in the driveway.
The hoopties?
Then I got.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
Oil stains.
What?
Oil stains will require a professional remediation, and that's going to cost $407. That can get out of the driveway.
Where are these prices you keep coming up with coming
That's
from?
the estimate that I got from a licensed
You're
contractor.
going to have somebody testify about that?
I can get it done and bring a bill, or, you know, he just looked at it. He's actually done work in the past, and I showed him pictures of the driveway oil stains.
Well, are they coming here to testify? I can't take hearsay.
How do I get them? Do I get it done and then bring the bill back to the court?
Man, I can't advise you on what you need to do, but I don't.
That's going to require.
Stop talking.
Stop talking. That was an order.
What is this usage history? Where did this come from?
That's the usage history of water bill. She's the.
But where did this graph come from?
From Pittsfield Township. When you go on the website for water usage, you can see where when I own the house.
I know how it works. Then.
So I just estimated the water bills based on her daily usage rate.
So have you been billed for water that hasn't been paid?
I'm waiting on.
That's a simple question. Have you been billed for water that hasn't been paid?
Yes.
How much is that bill?
That was May, for May. May water is $207.29.
Cal Media, thanks for the kind words. We have a lot of fun here. Okay, a pressure washer or even a nozzle on a hose and a little bit of Dawn dish soap would fix the driveway. If it's really bad, buy a $2 scrub brush. We've got a new renter in our Airbnb. Showed up the other day, and second renter in a row that does not want to follow the rules as far as payment. We have a whole system that's like automated and it pays and it gives you receipts and everything, and they're like, but I've got cash. Then I have to run to the bank. But
I thought you.
Look at all these pictures.
Some of these aren't even this residence.
What, that's the other house that Armani lived before she lived in my house, sir, that she caused extensive damage on.
So what does that have to do with the damage to this house?
It was just showing it similar damages that are starting to occur, and I'm worried about my property. Worried about behavior. What could happen to it.
The cash was clean. It was, I will tell you,
These
it
are all
was banded
mixed in
together.
with
It was banded from the
this
bank.
property.
The main things, sir,
rubber
that
band.
you could see is driveway oil stains, your screen door, the 2-inch custom wood blinds that she runs. You could see that in the picture, and she acknowledges that.
Why do I have a Court of Appeals case?
That's the case that's the house. Remember, I was coming here for fraud because she said she lived at 99 Arlington, and in fact, she lived at this other place. And the other place was actually being evicted, and I didn't know. And that's why I had this thing written fraud that I wanted to read to the court.
No.
No.
It's,
He says
court,
no.
it's case
Did she
law.
say 2-inch custom wood
I have a
blinds?
summary of a case law
Nurses, traveling nurses.
that shows that when somebody commits fraud, that
Ma'am, you're alleging that they committed fraud. You have to prove that to the court.
sir, she already admitted in the previous trial that she was not living at 99 Arlington. She was living at
Do I have a transcript of that?
that trial. That was, I mean, I can get a transcript.
What relevance is that? Are you claiming here that she's not living here?
I'm claiming that the whole thing started because of fraud. She claimed that she lived at one residence that she didn't. She was actually being evicted at another residence. She caused over $75,000 worth of damage.
$75,000?
And that's why I'm concerned. She left the water running, and I'm concerned about my property. If she does that to my property, I'm going to be ruined.
We do month-to-month rents plus security deposit first month. So the money she gave us was banded
Which
together.
ones of these photos are
$2,000
this
on the
current
band,
residents, and which ones are the other residents?
but it wasn't $2,000.
Did they not email? Because I asked them to put this up on the screen, picture 16 in color. I asked the court clerk, sir. I mean, I can show you, sir, the damages.
If you're claiming that she committed damage to the premises, you need to show me that. What I got is a package of stuff that you labeled 9, which includes water bills, includes stuff about other residents, face sheets from Court of Appeals cases. It's just a mess.
Sir, I emailed the clerk. She said that I could put on the screen. Could she pull it up? Maybe we could see it better.
She's not here to do your job. If you want something broadcast on the screen, what is it?
Can I show you may I approach the bench to show you?
No.
It shows the damages that I have there. The oil in the drive stain.
I see the oil in the driveway.
Screen door that's ripped out. The custom wood blinds, you can see that in the picture. I have a circle around the custom wood blinds. The locks were changed on the front door, and I didn't authorize that, and that's in the lease that she's not supposed to change the locks on the door. Basement.
What if she changes the locks and then changes them back upon her move out?
Well, the problem is, the other house, she changed the locks, and then she left the water running for a month and did over $75,000 worth of damage. What if she does that to my house?
Ma'am, I don't know. What if she does it to your house? Has she done that to your house?
I don't want her to. That's what I'm afraid of. I feel like I need to have access to the property for emergencies. That's why I have it in the lease. I don't want her to damage the property. This is my.
Change the locks on the premises, ma'am.
Yes, I have a Yale lock from ADT.
Let me ask you this. Will you allow her to inspect the premises?
She came July 21st and inspected the premises.
Did she go inside?
Yes, I let her in. Well, first, I was in a meeting, so I didn't go to the door right away. When I went to the door, she ended up calling the police. So I closed the door, let her wait on the police. The police came, she asked, could the police come in? I told her no, because there was no reason for them to be. She was mad that I put the police in with her.
Okay. I don't know why neither of you want to answer my question. Did she go inside the house?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did you go inside the house?
I was not allowed in the basement or in the garage or in the master bedroom closet. And in fact, there's a picture there.
So
master bedroom closet.
Other than those 3 areas, you were in the premises.
Right, and there's a crack in the basement, sir, that has to be fixed before winter because there's water leaking in and I can't even get it fixed. She won't let me in.
You know what crack she's talking about in the basement, ma'am?
Yeah, it's a crack in the basement where there's no installation. It's supposed to be a spot open for the crack in the basement.
Your what?
It's a crack in the basement. The panel of installation is moved off that crack so you can see the crack in it.
Can I show you that in the picture,
No.
sir?
You told me that she hasn't allowed you access to the premises. She has.
No, but I only got a picture of the basement because I went outside and took a picture of the basement through the window. And I have a picture showing the insulation is all torn down.
How many rooms are in this house?
Probably 15, but she damaged the insulation in the basement.
Did I ask that?
Oh my goodness.
You went into the premises, You've listed out 3 spaces that you say you weren't allowed into. All of the others she allowed you to look at?
Yes, sir.
And so it's the basement?
The basement, the reason why I need access to the basement is because there's a crack that I need to get.
I didn't ask why.
Yes, sir. The basement.
It's the basement?
The basement and the garage, I was not able to get in the closet.
Wow. Should write in notes. Book Carnival Cruise stat.
Master bedroom, basement, master bedroom closet, basement, and what else?
Garage. Why does she need to go in the master bedroom
Did she not
closet?
have access to those, ma'am?
No, we was on a time stretch because she wanted to wait outside for the police.
What now?
It was on a time crunch. I had to be at class and she wanted to wait half an hour for the police, so she didn't get to look at it.
Yes.
There's a crack in the basement that I need to have repaired, so I need to take a photo and have the repairman go in. Also, the insulation has been torn down. That's going to cost about $500 to put it back up. That's part of the damage.
Did I ask that?
Sorry, sir.
So when can she get into, was there a reason why she wasn't? Yes. Is the reason why she wasn't allowed into these areas because of that? Because of the time crunch?
Yeah, I had to go to school.
Can I also be allowed to take photos of damages? I mean, I don't know if she still wants to stay there or if she wants to move. She doesn't talk to me, so I don't
just keep talking. When can she come in and look at these other spaces?
This is my favorite face Judge makes.
Wednesday is the 17th.
The 17th?
Yeah.
She needs
to get in before then.
She needs to get in before then.
Otherwise, I'm going to order a date.
Wednesday the 10th.
That's a week out.
Those are
Well, you got to free up a day.
Man.
If I order that it occurs this Friday, what are you going to do? You're going to have somebody else there to let her in.
What you gonna do? What's the dilemma?
sure. I really don't see the reason for her to look in my closet or in the garage, but I literally can send her a crack of the crack in the basement. So I don't know.
Landlord does have some rights with notice to inspect. Not sure exactly what they are in Michigan. I'll tell you, I guard and recognize the tenant's rights to be secure in the property. And I would not go in a tenant's house, a tenant's property. It's my property, right? I own it. I would not go in when the contract's in place. You wait until they're gone, done. If something has to be done, then you schedule everything ahead of time. But there's just so much that can go wrong. And I've got a log of who opened the door and when. That's why we have coded doors, so I know who opens it at which time. 24-hour notice unless it's emergency. And I think it's got to be reasonable, right? Connecticut's 24-hour notice.
Inspection on September 8th, 2025. You prefer afternoon or morning, ma'am?
Ooh, the 8th.
Afternoon.
That's Monday.
Yes.
Can I be allowed to take photos? She wouldn't allow me to take photos last time. Damages, any damages I see?
I only worry about that only because you don't seem to know boundaries very well, Miss Anderson. But I will allow you to take photos. The inspection will occur September 8th, 1 p.m. It is to last no longer than 90 minutes.
She's raising her hand.
Right now, I don't necessarily, was there a security deposit paid?
Yes, but I need to know, does she want to stay or does she want to work things out? I don't know. She's not.
She's paying rent into escrow. I'm presuming she wants to stay.
She hasn't paid rent in escrow.
Yes, she has.
She didn't pay August. She just paid July.
She has paid rent into court escrow. Since the time I ordered it, she paid August and she paid September.
I just called the court and they, on Friday.
Ms. Weidling?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's coming.
Give me the date she's paid for escrow, please.
August 1st is the first date and September 2nd is the second date.
And she paid $3,300 in escrow each time?
Each time, yes.
Okay, she's paid escrow.
She just paid because I didn't know. I called on Friday and she had.
But they would have told you she paid August. You said she didn't pay August. She paid August.
No, on Friday she didn't pay August. She just paid August. When I called them, they said that she hadn't paid August.
There's one on
August 1st.
No, that's July's rent. She was late on July's rent.
Okay, I don't really care what you call it. She's paid 2 months in escrow.
Yeah, she hasn't paid.
I don't care what months, man. You told me she hasn't paid escrow, and she has.
But she didn't pay it last week when I checked, so if she paid it this week, I didn't. She just.
Last week, September would not have been due. I
No,
ordered escrow. I don't, ma'am. I ordered her to pay escrow into court. Told her she needed to pay for August. She paid August rent, August 1st, to the court escrow.
Sir, that was July rent. August 1st rent was July. She was late on July rent.
Judge is getting mad now.
When she paid August 1st, that was July rent. She just must have just paid August rent today or a couple of, she just.
Rent $3,300. That's huge.
I call the court every day and they say, no, she hasn't paid. She hasn't paid.
I bet she does call the court every day.
What did I just say?
I think
she's paid 2 months rent into escrow. You tried to claim she hasn't paid any rent into escrow.
Oh.
She has indeed. She's deposited $6,600 into court escrow.
Can that be released to me, sir?
No. Not while the litigation's pending. I'll make a decision on that at some other point.
And we put water into escrow, the water bill.
I'm not going to do that. I mean, it seems to me that with her, and I don't know what the deal is, you just keep trying to take these preemptory strikes. You came in here initially saying she wasn't the person that was renting the premises. She's the only person that I've seen. And you also said also do not interview. You also accused her of like not being the person that you dealt with. She's been here every time. And you said that to the court, and she was there when you went through the premises. So I'm unclear as to how this isn't the person and what fraud you're trying to claim she's committed. Yeah.
The fraud was on the application. She said she was living at 9090 Arlington, and in fact, she was living on Maplehurst. So that's the fraud she committed. And in fact, I have case law that says that if that fraud is used to, I can read it here. It says, I studied the case law for this. It says, fraud based on false representation. A person commits fraud by knowingly making a false statement regarding a material fact with the intent.
Ma'am, I know the law very well.
But she committed fraud on the application.
Ma'am, you have not shown me that she's committed anything at this point.
She lied on her application.
So is your conclusion, but you have not shown me anything. Ms. Anderson, let's make one thing real clear. I'm going to have this trial at some point, but just because you say something does not make it true. You have to prove it to the, do not raise your hand, I'm talking. Until such time as you prove it to the court, it's nothing. And just because you say it's true doesn't make it true. And that's the way this court is going to operate. Yes, now you may speak.
I submitted video evidence. In fact, 2 thumb drives I'd like returned to me, but it was...
Ma'am, you submitted those to the court. They're not going to be returned to you. I have not even had the trial. Why would I return them to you? I don't even know why you gave them to us, first of all.
Because they told me to give you video evidence, I needed to put it on the thumb drive. That's what the...
Yes. But why would they be returned?
Because I have personal files on that. They didn't tell me that they were...
For Pete's sake.
Soundbite.
They didn't tell me that she said I would get them back. I didn't, that one thing cost over $100. I was just...
Ma'am, you may get them back at the conclusion of this case, but the way this is going, I don't know when that's going to be.
Drop the charges.
If she wants to live there, I'm happy with her living there. I just want to have some rules followed. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
What rules do you want to follow? What?
Just fix the damages. Sir, I don't mind her living there. Just fix the damages that she's caused. I'm in for financial hardship because I can't even pay the taxes that are coming due because I'm not getting any money because it's in escrow. I can't pay my property taxes in September. I have no job. What am I supposed to do, sir? Get on the street with a tin can? I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm in financial distress.
If you want her to stay there, then stay there. Maybe you should talk to her instead of just accusing her of everything in the world.
Talk to me. I tried to talk to her. Can't we just fix the problems, fix the driveway, fix the blinds? I'm the one struggling financially.
Ma'am, I don't know that those exist.
Sir, I can point them out on the pictures.
The bailiff's like, oh man.
How much of a security deposit did you post?
Huh?
How much of a security deposit did you post?
Let's see.
$250? That's pretty small. Everyone's scrambling to see what it was.
It was 6,000.
6,000.
5,250.
That's a huge security deposit. That covers.
I don't know how I'm going to pay my property taxes.
That's a you problem.
You want me to cry? Because I'll cry. I don't know what to do.
Ma'am, you can cry if you want to. I don't know what you want me to do. Just because you cry doesn't mean you get your way. Doesn't work that way.
How do I pay my property taxes?
I don't know, ma'am. I really don't.
I could lose the house.
Judge says nothing. Okay, I can explain some of this in just a minute. The escrow, the money sitting in escrow, while the judge is trying to decide what happens here, all the money that would go towards the property tax, because they're both claiming the other person was at fault for something, is held onto by the court. Once the judge decides, it's released. Unfortunately, it's held onto by the court. The judge is not going to hand it to the landlord and say, here's your money, because if the court then down the road says, yeah, you're right, renter, you shouldn't have had to pay this, try clawing that back from the landlord. Good luck. A security deposit of that much should cover the cost of the damages. Even if she goes with this high-priced repairman, everything we've heard as far as damages is covered. She would just lose it out of the security deposit. It sounds like she's hunting for more problems.
Trial date on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Maybe in trial week.
Blinds, an oil stain, and a crack in the foundation. But the crack in the foundation is not the renter's fault. That's the landlord's. The insulation around it is the renter's fault, possibly. Why she needs to go in the house? Oh, she's raising her hand again.
Here's what I'm going to do. There's going to be an inspection of the premises on September 8th, 1 p.m. That's for a maximum period of 90 minutes. Plaintiff will be entitled to take photographs of the premises, but it should not last longer than that. I would suggest, Ms. Lyman, that you may want to record and or take pictures yourself at the time. I would also indicate that whatever it is being submitted to this paperwork, the exhibits must be submitted to the court. I want on each exhibit is to contain just one subject matter. This whole flurry of papers all stapled together about 8 different things isn't going to work. So it's going to be one subject matter per page, or per exhibit if it's a multiple type of thing, and then they are to be single-sided. So if it's about the water bill, that's its own exhibit. If it's about the oil stain, that's its own exhibit. If it's about the balcony railing or ledge balcony railing, then that's another exhibit. If it's about the camera, that's the exhibit. I would further indicate to you that all right. And then I'll adjourn this trial to September 29th at 9 a.m. Any questions from the plaintiff?
Sir, I'm in financial hardship. Is there any way to like have this come to a conclusion? Because I can't even pay the property taxes that are due September 15th if I don't get any rent money. I'm struggling. I have no, I'm struggling. Can't you have any pity on me? How do I pay?
Ma'am, I don't know what you want me to do. You don't win just because you have financial hardship.
I know, but getting the rent is just part of paying the property taxes. If I have the rent, then I can pay the property tax. That's all, sir. I mean,
you brought her here for not paying rent.
Okay, I just want this, I want to come to a conclusion. If she wants to stay.
Well, did you talk to her about it?
I want to talk to her. I want to come to a conclusion. I just want to get the repairs done. She can live there happily and I can be happy.
Okay, if she doesn't do the repairs, what are you going to do?
I mean, maybe she will do the repairs.
But if she doesn't do the repairs, what are you going to do?
Take it out of her security deposit.
I mean, part of the reason you have security deposit is to protect yourself from damages and other things.
Well, so you're saying just let the repairs go for now? And then.
Ma'am, I have not said anything. You're the one that keeps talking, saying you want the repairs done.
Well, at least if we could do the rent and the water and the late fees and, that's, that at least help me pay the property taxes. The crack in the basement, I have to get that repaired. That's my responsibility, but I need a photo to get the guy out there to fix it. I'm willing to work with Miss Lyman together.
Ms. Lyman, are you willing to work with her at all?
I've been working with her the whole entire time. I don't know what's wrong with her. She has a picture of the crack, so.
But they're going to need a better picture because they're going to have to give me an estimate before they come out to repair it. So when I go on the 8th, I can take a better picture inside of the crack.
Or Miss Lyman could take a picture of the crack.
If she'll talk to me on the phone, we can work together. I don't have a problem with that.
I have a feeling that doesn't work. That's my feeling.
I want it to work.
Well, sometimes, Miss Anderson, the important thing in trying to work something out is you have to listen as well as just talk.
Maybe after this, her and I can talk. I'm willing to work things out with her.
How about you guys go do this? Give you half an hour till 4:05. Go out, sit in one of the conference rooms, try to work out what you can. Because if you want it to work out, that's fine. But, otherwise I'm going to have a trial.
Yeah, we can talk. Let's talk and see what we
So you get half an hour. Go out there and talk. I mean, listen to each other, talk to each other. I don't know what it's going to do, but even if in terms of the escrow money, just so that you know, you guys can do anything, agree to do anything you want, except that escrow money, I'm in control of it now. So it's not being paid out, so don't even ask about it. Ask about what the issues are, what you want her to do.
Okay.
But she's a tenant. She's not at your beck and call. Court's in recess. All rise.
So we've got to stick around for a few minutes. We can't quite wrap it up just yet. Let's see how long it goes. They're still in recess. Oh, it's coming back. We are back. Here we go. We're back. Come on. I need to get this before they delete it. Oh, we're not back yet. Dang. I thought we were back, but we're not. Okay, we're live, though. We're live, so we'll get it. All right. This is live. Yes, this is live. Now we are live. We were a couple minutes behind there. So the judge just dishing out the wisdom. You know, sometimes to communicate, you need to listen, not just talk. It's sort of exhausting. They said 4:05, so we have a bit. We've got 15 minutes. What do you guys want to do for 15 minutes? My M&Ms have disappeared again. We have 20 minutes. You're right. Virginia, you're correct. All right, so we can sit back and talk. Gave up having renters years ago, and I wouldn't do it again for anything. I was telling you about my renter. She paid us, and the money, she paid us in cash, and the money was banded together, and it had a band from the bank, like stamped and dated and everything, that said $2,000. Well, that's more than we charge, including with a security deposit. So I'm like, that's not right. It had like tens and everything. It was all the money packed in. She just reused the band. So yeah, I guess you could get bands of money. I mean, rappers talk about it all the time. What did you learn from day 2 of Charlie's testimony? That he thinks he was going to go home, and he's surprised as anybody else at the verdict. Well, just him surprised, actually. Also, the security deposit has to be in savings that can collect interest, so if no damage, the person gets the money they gave you. You have to give back interest? Well, because we've never given back interest. But then we're talking about like a $250 security deposit for 3 months. Interest on that is tiny. I've started stapling my cash, says Stacy. It was not stapled. It was clean. I actually want to look at the bills and see if there are any cool numbers, because I do like that. Can you tell your cactus poem story? Did I write a poem about my cactus? I'm thinking here. Hang on. Cactus. What did I write a poem about? When I moved, I told a story about the cactus. Did I write a poem for it? If I did, it wasn't very impactful because I've completely forgotten about it. Are you feeling better? I'm feeling fabulous. I'm 100% better. At least your rent wasn't paid in $2 bills. Your trees? Told the tree story a time or two. Missed the last of court. Did they make Annie come back? They did, just briefly, to say, did you use WhatsApp? And she said, yes. And they said, well, WhatsApp wasn't doing it back then for phone calls. And they're like, then it must have been Viber. So you used Viber? Yes. Okay. Have a safe flight. That was it. There might have been a poem, but I don't remember. Kayla Newell, member for 24 months, hit the two-year mark. I just watched two crabs fight. I saw who won. Also, my birthday is Saturday. I was trying to wait for Friday. Impulsivity won. Kayla, get it on the list so we don't forget. That's awesome. But on the beach, enjoying the good life. Was the money washed? No, most of the bills are like brand new, uncirculated. So they're good. But it all goes into the bank because it's we've got a business that runs the Airbnb, and the business is a partnership, and we can't just keep the money that they earn. So we just have to take it to the bank. Let's see. Oh, look, guess who's here? I wonder where my peanut M&Ms are. I could just walk downstairs, but I'll ask here, what time is work over today? Well, work is over on the main trial. We have about 10, 12 minutes before this trial comes back. So hold on. I'll keep the audio on, so if something happens, you're going to hear it. But we want to hear how this one ends up. I want to hear if the landlord and the tenant work this out. Maybe she'll drop the whole case. She could do that. She could move to drop the case. The escrow funds would be, kicked back, probably to the person who sent it. And if they agree to pay the bills and everything, then she gets her money. The repairs will come out of the security deposit. We do miss Mrs. R.A. Let's see. There's no way to work anything out with that woman. I think they're past the point of communicating. Mrs. R.A.'s out. She's here. She's like, I was just curious for making dinner. We only need 37 more likes to reach the 1,000 mark this afternoon. That's awesome. 963 of you found your way in. That's a cool number. 963. It goes down by 3 at each number. Thank you for the likes. It's free. It helps the channel. If this is his work, then we are his patrons. Can I get a refund? Says Jim Bob. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and file the complaint with the complaint office. The jar of M&Ms is not in my office anymore. It is gone. I think my kids have it. The crying and asking for fiscal responsibility insight was truly something. The landlord lady's going to give in because she needs her tax money. I think this is true. I think she is at a point where she does not have another. This is sad. I'm not trying to like gloat over this, but this is also sort of a problem of her causing. She has a bad tenant that she knew was a bad tenant and rented to anyway, and now is trying to get that renter in trouble. The process of fixing that problem takes time and money. And she can't afford either. So, oh, that's right. We are doing a date night tonight with a kid. We take one kid out on a date periodically. We've got plenty of time. We're good. Party 1K. Congratulations on all you who hit the like button. Thank you all. Do they get to choose where to go? I think we get to choose. Parents, it's one of the privileges of being a parent. So tomorrow, possibility that the defense is nearing the end of their case in the Donna Adelson case. Still no indication of whether Donna's going to take the stand or not. But it's a date. Typically, we go out and get a treat and talk. Just one-on-one, one-on-two, or two-on-one. We gang up on them. This is why I don't want to deal with the renters ever. I rented to a friend once, and it cost me $7,000 to fix the hardwood floors. So the court will not release the rent money to the landlord. If not, that sounds sus. Not until they cannot release it until they have a trial and the judge rules, and then most likely all of it would go to the landlord. But you're literally saying, okay, there's a problem. In the meantime, renter, you still have to keep paying, because if you owe this, it goes to the landlord. But the money will be held by the court until it's time to release. So. Don't go to Waffle House. We won't. I hate it. The kid is on a date with someone and you take them out. No, that would be like a double date. It's my wife and I go out on a date, but we take one kid as a third wheel, I guess. That was a code. We just had three knocks at the back door. I think that's our business partner. Are we thinking Donna's going to be found guilty? I think there's a high likelihood of that. The jury has heard a significant amount of evidence, including evidence that Charlie has been found guilty. The jury's heard that Charlie was found guilty. So I think that's prejudicial, personally. I'm surprised that was allowed in, but it's in. All right. We're now about 10 minutes away from getting a response in this case, if the judge is on time. Hopefully he is. I think this is the last case of the day. So can we do a poll on whether we think Wendy will be arrested after Donna's trial wraps? We could. We'll do one really quickly. There we go. How's the dog? Zoe was here last week. Haven't seen her very often. Okay, the poll is up, and it's definitely slanting in one direction. Bought my first house at 24. That is amazing. That must have been a great investment. They're getting pretty expensive nowadays. I know we rented, when Mrs. R.A. and I first got married, we rented an apartment. I think we rented for, does 2 years sound right? And it was great. I mean, life was good. We were a couple of dinks for the first year, double income, no kids. And you know, money's pouring in. You know, I mean, we're not rich by any means, but we were making plenty to live on. We were comfortable, could pay, everything's fine. It wasn't until I did the math on how much we had paid in rent and just drew that conclusion that we had absolutely zero equity to show for it. But I thought, you know what? We've got to do something different. We've got to have this count towards something. So. Mel, which one are you talking about? Thought the doggo was permanent. Do you guys, I don't know what conversation you're talking about. I haven't owned a dog in years, like since I was a kid. Are we talking about you're talking about my cactus? I can tell you all about the cactus, but I just don't remember the poem about the cactus. What about a poll on Donna testifying tomorrow? We can do one at a time. Legally Blonde says, I'm in the minority. I don't think they have enough for Wendy. I think there's a reason why they did this, and I think they are going to reach the point where they are not going to be able to convict. So if they convict Donna, I think they'll go for Wendy. If Donna is not convicted, I don't think they're going to pursue Wendy. If Donna's convicted and Wendy's charged and convicted, I think they're going to go for Harvey. But if Wendy's not convicted, I don't think they'll go for Harvey. Does that make sense? I think the state's just seeing how far they can go with the evidence they have. Need advice for a good router, gigabit router. The internet service provider I have, they charge me to rent it, but if I send it back and buy my own, I can save money on a monthly bill. A gigabit, I'd go with a switch personally instead of a router. I mean, it's a subtle difference, but I like switches. Gigabit switch, and then basically you've got your choice. Gigabit, they're pretty cheap. If you start going to 10 gigabit, that gets really expensive really fast. Like you start ending up, $600 or so for a. I don't know. I know you're a sort of a tech guy. So there's probably a number of items that need or could use a jack. So probably an 8-bit or an 8-port router would be enough. 4 ports maybe, but you can get those really cheap. I mean, Netgear has them. I'm using a Netgear ProSafe GS 10B gigabit switch right here on my desk. And it's an 8-port. AWOL says, I want a list of your music playlist. You have deep cut hip hop references, and it always surprises me. I shouldn't judge, but said like a true hip hop. AWOL, I listen to a wide range of music. Like there's a good chance. I don't know a lot of big band type stuff going way back in the day. But from oldies, Elvis time forward, all the way through current rap, I can get by in a conversation. And then some of the old stuff, some of the classics, all the way back through Gregorian chants. I've probably listened to it in my day. So, big fan of DMB, Dave Matthews Band. Emily D. Baker and I have that in common. And I'd say if I had a favorite, that would be it. Also like Dave Wilcox. What is it about Dave's? I don't know. Dave Wilcox, some of his older stuff, his newer stuff sort of got raunchy, but like him as a guitarist. But. All right. I also make my own music with the help of a giant server warehouse. Shout out to Suno, not a sponsor. Let's see. I explain my musical taste as eclectic. I've never been to a DMB concert. Honestly, I probably would feel out of place. But I say that because I'd be there by myself. None of my family would go with me. They are not DMB fans. Of course, I'm not a big concert fan. If I go to a concert, here's the problem. Yeah, the music's great and all, but I'd be like hovering around the tech booth trying to see what models of switchers and amplifiers and everything they're using. And I'd get nothing out of the concert. I'd be trying to like flirt with the tech guys. Not flirt, but you know what I mean. Trying to talk my way into see backstage how they run their wiring. All right. I meet up at the next DMB concert. I hope to marry a nerd of your caliber. It has its advantages, especially if you're trying to get a TV hooked up. We're becoming useful about that point. Need to go to the Sphere. I've heard they're showing what is it, that Dorothy Toto Kansas movie? Which one is that? The Wicked Witch of the West. Wizard of Oz. You hear they're showing Wizard of Oz. Okay, so maybe it's a law thing. Peter Tragos, Melanie Little, and Emily Baker, all big DMB fans. Live music is your happy place, Emmy. If DMB goes back to Red Rocks, I'd be tempted to go. Do they do that again? Are they going to go back to Red Rocks? That would be something I would. Outdoor concert. Yeah, I think you could talk me into that one. Okay, we're back. Waiting for Judge to come in. Collective Soul is good. B-52s. Ooh, I just got a gift brought into me, and I made a word. This was placed in my hand. It was brought into my office. It is a pumpkin spice muffin, and it's hot. If only I wasn't full of peanut butter M&Ms right now. Let's see. Kite, you're back to Kite. What happened? I don't know. Did YouTube, revert you back to your previous name? Used to be a tour manager. I can't watch concerts the same anymore. Yeah, once you've seen behind the scenes, that's like me with basketball games. I used to film college NCAA basketball games, which means I watch basketball from courtside. I'd like to be the under the camera, under the basket camera. That's my favorite spot to watch from. And then actually going to a basketball game after that is like, why are the people so small and so far away? Why is it so hard to see what's going on? I'm used to being able to just, anything I see, I can zoom in on and watch. And, catch the ball a few times and have, trip a referee, things like that. Now I'm spoiled. I can't do it. I like to hear what's said on the court as well. It sounds delicious. Yes, this is actually a mix from I think Sam's Club was selling the pumpkin spice mix for these. And my daughter made it, I think, possibly. Okay, waiting for everybody to come back in. It looks like the landlord's back in the gallery. I don't see the tenant yet. She came back in court right when they came along. Okay, here we go. This is her. Here we go. Tenant's coming in. Maybe they'll sit together and hug, kiss and make up. Oh, you don't walk into court and answer the phone. Yeah, oops. Out she goes. It was quick. We're just waiting for the judge now. The landlady has paperwork everywhere. I'm predicting this is going to trial. Yeah, 0 workouts happened. I don't think they came to any agreement. They're not seeing eye to eye on this one at all. Mel, are you like super behind on the stream? Not the cactus. I'm trying to follow the conversation. Your comments are like 5 minutes from behind. I am spoiled. I am. Giving up hamburgers for a while. At least until tomorrow's dinner. Maybe the landlady will go soft set. The thing is, they're in small claims court where they can't have a lawyer. That you're sort of on your own, but you still have to follow the legal procedure for getting things admitted. It's a difficult bar for some people. This comment is relevant to 5 minutes in the future. Let me know when you get it. I think what happens when somebody's behind on the watch, they see current chat, but historic video. So you can say, oh boy, RS, if you're super behind in the live stream, see, that's current. So yes, yes, you are. So Mel, when you're behind on the live stream and you comment, we get it in real time. We could portal to Peter after this. That would be great. What's his, let me see what he's got coming up. Oh, I know why the portal didn't work last time. I built on the new live stream, I built a portal to the new live stream, so it's a loop. It would just keep you watching the same thing over and over. Okay. Oh, it's Peter talking about day 7. Awesome. We'll portal to Peter after this. The looping portal is a great SEO trick. Hello from the future. What's the landlady reading? Don't make me zoom in and see. Okay, I'm going to zoom in and see. Let's take a peek. See if she turns any pages. Don't think she's flipped any pages for a while. Case law, probably. Small claims court, they usually split the baby. You usually don't get everything you want. There's a little, some degree of not sacrifice, but compromise. Lisa has a question for computer smart people. I'm going to visit family who do not have Wi-Fi. Is there something to buy so I can get secure Wi-Fi to use at their home? My phone Wi-Fi with hotspot is too slow. Starlink, but that's a big investment. You can get a hotspot from a cellular provider, but if you don't have good cellular coverage, it probably won't be good either. Trying to see what she's reading here. Let me go back. Let me go back in time and see if she had anything, any page turned or anything. Okay, there it is, right here. Right here. She pulls it out. This is when she decides to read something. She grabs this, opens it. Oh, I think the judge is coming. Here we go. Oh, she dropped it. Judge is not here yet. Hotspot for the lake place works. Valerie, this is not Magoo. This is Miss Anderson, who's stretching right now, I think. Yep, big stretch. Court makes you tired. She is the landlord, and the tenant and her are struggling to see eye to eye. This is live again. They've been ordered to go meet. Well, not ordered. The judge allowed them to go into a mediation room and talk with each other. I don't think it went well. We're now waiting. 5 minutes ago, they were supposed to be back. The judge has not come in yet. The tenant walked in briefly, immediately pulled out the phone, got on the phone, and then walked back out. So I think she is going over her list of grievances. If you're struggling to get internet on your phone, it might be worth it to go to a competing carrier for a hotspot. The tenant's in the, here she comes. She's about to come in. So if you have like AT&T and you don't have good coverage, you might consider going to Verizon to get the hotspot. You're not going to get a deal for the package, the phone and hotspot together. But, T-Mobile, something like that, that sometimes the different towers have different coverage, and it might be a better coverage for that area. You also might want to check with the family members you're going to see if they know who has the best coverage in the area. So I'm hearing that the people are getting a lot of ads on their live stream. Are you guys getting ads during the live stream? I know on the replay, YouTube will put ads on there, but I specifically request no ads on the live stream. Like, I've turned off the ad automation, and I think only one time in my life clicked the button to insert an ad into the live stream. Because I don't like them. Okay. Yes, ads on the live stream. Do you come in and out of the live stream and it comes, because I think the first time you join there will be an ad, even if I tell you not to. If I tell it not to. But if you stay with us, there shouldn't be any ads. My ads go up to the side. Oh, so it's in chat. Like, there's side by side, one ad at the beginning. That's normal. I don't think I can get rid of that. Get an ad when you go live, and that's it. I only ads to enter. Yeah, fun fact. YouTube has told me repeatedly that if I was just in this for the money, I would make a lot more money by showing ads. They don't understand that that most of you are probably like me, and if you were showing ads every 5 minutes, you would find something else to watch. So, I'm like, you don't get it. You don't get it. Let's see. You can't just interrupt court just because there's a quiet moment and play an ad. Do you appreciate the sacrifice Ari makes for us? It's not sacrifice. It's I do what I would want, and I don't want ads. I can tell you on the channel, just 1 second. See if I can find this. As far as the channel, on what makes the channel money, this is a little behind the scenes peek. Super chats and gifts are 12%. Watch page ads are 43%, and memberships are 45%. Shorts are less than 0.1% because I don't make any. So memberships are the main source of revenue on the channel for us, which is the way I like it. You can watch without a membership. Channel memberships have no impact on ads or no ads. You're correct. Do you get to indicate how many ads are played during past streams? I do not, Busy. I can tell you that I think YouTube puts in a ton of ads. I don't get any because I have YouTube Premium, so when I watch my own stuff, there's no ads at all. But I think they put in a ton of ads, and for that reason, I have very low replay watches on my videos. Now, over the weekend, the Charlie Adelson stuff, we got. I mean, yesterday we had 45,000 views, which is great for a live stream. That's phenomenal. I think we had when we ended the live stream, we had 18,000 watch hours. I think it was 18,000 watch hours just in that day, which is huge, which is amazing. Were it not for the copyright claims that came in on the channel for watching an old verdict. but you know, it's hit and miss. Thank you, ad-free appreciation for Bree. You're amazing. Dan B gifted a membership and went to True Crime Junkie. That's awesome. Appreciate you. And Tilda B gifted a membership. And it went to Kathleen Tackett. Thank you, both of you. YouTube does too many ads. I wish I could tell. I wish YouTube looked at a long form live stream differently than how they look at, say, a short live stream, like a 10-minute or a 20-minute live stream. And I can understand if you're doing, like watching TV, right? You watch a TV program that's half an hour long. You've got 3 ad breaks in it. You know, every 5 to 7 minutes, you've got a break in the. That's terrible, right? But that's in line with it. But if you do a 5-hour live stream and you do 3 ad breaks or 6 ad breaks an hour, you've got 30 times you interrupted the court to watch a commercial. And nobody got time for that. Nobody. Okay. It was smart to be on when there was a holiday, when everyone else was off. It did help. We got a lot of people who came back. It's like, hey, it's been forever. How was the verdict copyrighted? Companies will buy footage from someone and include it in a program, and then bits of it are shown, and then they do, anytime there's a match, they copyright claim it, which takes all of the revenue for the clip that used it. So it's a pain in the butt, but we work around it or through it. I've been getting ads that cover chat. It just started recently. It doesn't stop the stream, but the ads are about every 4 to 5 minutes. Man. Let me talk to my rep about that. Because I don't believe I've opted into any new ad feature to show ads on the side. I thought I was still in control of that. All right, we are waiting. Ads covering chat. That sounds like Twitch. It sounds like they're copying Twitch. Twitch is a streaming platform typically used by gamers, right? If I were playing a game, are they fighting it out just outside the courtroom? They're both out there. I think they are.
CNA District Court for County Washington State of Michigan is now back in session. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Truman presiding.
They were talking.
You may be seated.
Great Auntie Buggy D, thank you for the gifted membership. Here we go. Let's see the conclusion on this one.
Back on the record in the case of Anderson versus Lyman. All right, you guys get anywhere?
Yes.
I think we got somewhere.
Okay, you want to tell me what you guys did?
I told her I was willing to just accept the rent, and I should be getting the water bill for, actual water bill for June, July, August, this week. Pittsfield Township will usually get it out this week for those. She said she's willing to pay that. And she said the compromise is she would pay the May water bill of $207.29, and I would eat the court costs myself. I wouldn't charge her that. I thought that was a good compromise. And then we worry about repairs later. And I would let her keep the camera, keep the door locks, and she would give me periodic access, like, we could.
They did it.
The house. Maybe once every 3 months or something, just to feel comfortable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we did talk about the 3 water bill things. She did say that all the prices that she had before were estimates. And then that when she gets the real deal, she'll show me that so I can actually see that it's real. We talked about the inspection, and she said if I can just show her a picture of the crack, then we can just meet in the middle and won't have to physically have an inspection. And she,
If what on for the basement wall?
yes, if I can just send her a picture.
Okay.
You won't have to worry about the inspection next Monday.
Yeah, because I gotta get that repaired before winter. So the picture will help me get the contractor out there.
Okay, you can get that over to her?
So are you dropping the case?
Ma'am in the back, what is your name? Okay, let me just explain something. You two were texting each other during the court proceeding? Not tolerated. Okay, so if you have to come back, ma'am, you're not going to be entitled to have your phone with you.
No, I was reading from my notes.
Ma'am, that's not what was happening.
Kim, thank you very much.
Okay, so who's going to write this up as to what you guys agree? What is this going to do? The case is going to be dismissed?
I don't know, because I still feel like I should be able to defend my name.
I just want this to be over, sir. I mean, I just, personally, I just try to get along and work it out with Ms. Lyman. If she could I told her that she could keep the locks, if she could give me periodic access to look at the property, she could keep the camera, all the things I was complaining about. I'm willing to negotiate, compromise.
She needs the money. Landlord needs the money. She's desperate.
Ms. Lyman, what did you were trying to do what now?
I'm just showing that there's no damages. That's what I have for the pictures in the inside of the home.
Okay, and here's what we'll do. We'll cancel the inspection on the 8th. You'll send a picture. Okay. And then you guys work out, however you're going to work it out, all of the details. And then we'll reconvene on the 29th and come up with.
She wants it over
because I don't know, Simon, I'm not sure what you want to have happen.
I'm just trying to clear my name on everything that put on it. Really, just pretty much.
Clear your name on, go ahead, what were you saying?
Talking about all the false statements and stuff like that.
The exterior damage?
Well, you accused her of committing fraud, and I think that's what worries her.
Yeah.
Well, that was just about the prior address, which I still don't doubt, but at this point, I'm willing to let that go if it'll just let us move forward. I just want to move forward. I don't want to keep on hashing this out.
Okay, I get that, but you understand, you accuse somebody of that, and then what I think, and Ms. Lyman, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to be she wants her name cleared. That's a serious accusation that you've made that she's committing some type of fraud.
For the address?
You accused her of fraud on a number of different levels, but. All right, you guys do this. We'll reconvene on the 29th. I'll still leave it set for the trial. Figure out what you two want. If you guys can draft up some type of an agreement as to what you're going to do in terms of the periodic inspections and the like, but that would have to be part of whatever agreement there are, especially also you're going to pay the water bill, but you're also going to eat the cost of the filing of this case.
That was her to pay May water bill.
Well, she kept telling me that the water bills are estimated. So I want to see that it's actually a real water bill.
Go ahead, yes, ma'am.
Okay, this is the deal. May is higher because the May is an estimate, but the June, July, August will all be actual. So I asked her, I said, given that May is an estimate of 207.29, would you be willing to pay that and then I will eat the court cost of 183.59? I thought that was a fair compromise, and I thought she agreed to that.
She was in. But the May bill only includes water usage during the month of May?
Yeah, 27 days. And that was an estimate. And that's why I said, okay, I admit that's an estimate because it's done every 3 months. If you would be willing to accept the estimate.
Why is that estimated?
Well, because the water usage went from 207 a day to 768 a day, meaning she used 3 times the amount of water. So we get a water bill every 3 months.
I know how that works, but why is it estimated?
Because it's the water bill, instead of being divided in a third for that month of May, a third, it's higher because her usage rate is higher than my average usage rate. So I based it on the last year of my daily usage rate, which was about $2.36 a day. You know, I sent you an Excel spreadsheet. I know you, but so her water usage rate is higher than mine. So I had to estimate her water bill for May. I couldn't just cut it in a third. So, I mean, if I cut it in a third, will she be willing to pay the court cost? I mean, I'm willing to negotiate, work something out. She pays the court cost, I'll just cut the May bill in a third. I think she, you know, whatever she wants.
Well, who was there before she moved in?
That was me. That was me and me.
And
so for June and July, oh wait, yeah, those 3 months, 2 of the 3 months were me. And then she was the 3rd month. So would you be okay with me just giving you a third of the third of the last water bill and then paying the court costs? Either way, I want to work this out.
How much is the water bill?
I don't know. But she keeps saying it's estimate. So I don't know what the actual cost.
The last water bill that I paid was $334.92.
$334.92, but she says
basically $335.
Yes.
Usage went up when
That's
she showed
for
up
3
as a
months.
renter. So, $110, $112.
What 3 months?
March, April, May. March, April, May, and then she was there 27 days of May. March, April, May. Yeah, because it's every 3 months. Yeah, it says March 1st through May 31st, bill was $335.
So it's not really an estimated bill, it's actual water usage. Does it break it down by what you used?
No, it just gives you, so basically I have to charge her for, you know, I got to estimate her May usage. So I estimated my usage at $2.03 a day and her usage as $7.68 a day. Whatever's fair, Judge. I just want to be fair. Whatever you think is fair for that May water bill.
Is that through Yucca or the township?
Yes, sir. Or it's through Pittsfield Township. I have.
They should. I thought you could get a monthly bill. They just don't send it to you except every 3 months.
Yeah. I pay every 3 months. I don't know what the monthly.
No, I get that, but then most jurisdictions do that. They send out a bill and it's a 3-month bill. The question becomes whether or not they can tell you what the actual usage during the month was in the month of May.
I mean, I can try to ask. I haven't asked. I'll try, sir.
I mean, because that's what I think Ms. Lyman, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Lyman, she would like, if you can get the actual usage and get the actual usage, and she'll pay it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll take that as an assignment.
What I would suggest is you guys get together, work out your entire deal, come on the 29th, and then we can sort of formalize what it is. Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted it to be noted that I paid $5,250 plus the $750 cleaning fee, would be $6,000.
Say again.
I just wanted it to be noted that I paid $5,250 plus the $750 cleaning fee, and I just wanted that to be noted. So it'd be $6,000.
Well, but there's a non-refundable cleaning fee.
She said that I could get it back.
Yeah, I remember, Judge, I said that if she keeps it clean, I told her verbally that if it's left in the same condition I gave.
What's the lease say?
The lease says it's non-refundable, sir.
Yeah.
Then it's non-refundable.
But I gave her my verbal.
Okay. That's fine. I just.
Don't they all live in the same?
I think me and Miss Lyman just want this to be over.
You just want the money. That's what she wants. She needs the money this month. The only way to do that is to dismiss the case. Otherwise, it's going to be the 29th.
So $1,650. So, how much was your security deposit, Ms. Lyman?
$5,250 plus the $750 cleaning fee, $6,000.
I got news for you. That security deposit is not getting back. There will be reasons found for you to not get that back.
You said 5250. So, what's the extra amount on the security deposit?
$300. That was because originally the lease was the house was rented out at $3,500 a month. I gave her a $200 discount because she was only going to be one occupant, so I felt like, that's why I lowered the rent to.
Okay.
That's what that was.
One
originally
occupant,
it was $35, and I gave her a discount.
One occupant, 15 rooms, $3,300 a month.
I don't know how you're going to work it all out, but I'll just say this. Your security deposit can only be 1 1/2 times the monthly rent. The security deposit that you now hold is in excess of that amount.
Yeah, well, sorry, I guess I originally was based on $3,500, so that's why it was based on $3,500.
I understand where you got the number. What I'm telling you, though, is that the security deposit can only be 1 1/2 times per month, monthly rent. So somehow or another, that additional 3, I guess it would need to get back to her because that's a tenant's money, but you can't hold that 300.
So should I put that in the agreement, or what she wants to do?
Well, something's going to have to be put in there because that's an illegal security deposit. And it's the tenant's money until such time as they vacate the premises. So.
Yep.
Put it all together. You guys agree on as much as you can. I don't mind trying to work it through with you in terms of doing it, but and then we'll just reduce it to writing, and then we'll get this thing done with 29. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And they're done. They're done. They managed to work it out, to my surprise. At least somehow, somewhat. I'm not sure if it'll actually go down that way, but yeah, Yeah, she's renting a 15-room house, single tenant, $3,300 a month, paid $5,250 in security deposit, which legally she's only allowed to be charged $4,950. And there's a bad landlord and a bad tenant, I think, on both parts. So, yep, 15 rooms. So, there we go. That carries us to the end of the day. A little bit of a palate cleanser on the tail end to get things done. We're going to be back again tomorrow with more of the Donna Adelson case as defense is continuing. I won't say their evidence, their procession of witnesses. So let that go on. Mark the 29th. Oh, I've got a call. Hang on one second. It's Angela. Hang on. I'm trying, Angela. Hang on. That was loud. Angela, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I just can I go back briefly to Donna's trial, because I have a thought about the first witness about the communication she has with she had with Donna, and that younger generation at least in the chat may actually agree with me.
Okay, you're talking
I
about
have a brother.
Cunningham, I think was her name.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I have a brother. He's 14. He has unlimited minutes on his phone, unlimited surf, unlimited SMS and MMS and whatever he can send with this plan we have. Mm-hmm. Yet he uses Snapchat and Instagram to talk to all of his friends. And even friends in Sweden. Okay. Phone does not exist for them. Snapchat exists. They call each other on Snap. They send messages on Snap, WhatsApp here and there. But Snap is number one communication for them. Snapchat. So that got me thinking about what Anne said, and she said that she talked to Donna on WhatsApp and Viber. Mm-hmm. And just for reference, WhatsApp at the time, 2014, did not have, as some people point out, did not have the voice call. But Viber did have. Viber did have at 2014. So I also used WhatsApp to talk to my high school friends back in 2014, even though we all had Swedish numbers and we had at the time unlimited text and call and so on. So I'm also talking from my own experience. Yes, I also did WhatsApp to talk to friends in Sweden through WhatsApp, just because it was easier to make a group chat with other people on WhatsApp. So my point is that when she said regular phone, that got me back to my brother when he said, I talked to this and that friend on regular phone, he means Snapchat. So for her, regular means Viber or WhatsApp.
Okay. I see that.
Because that's where they talk. That's where they regularly talk. Think about your friends where you talk to them regularly, on some either through messages or phones or some social media
I use YouTube chat.
Or YouTube chat, right?
Okay.
So when you say, talk to them regularly, where? Well, for you, regular is YouTube chat. For some other is a call. For some people is WhatsApp. For my brother is Snapchat. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense.
I don't think she perjured herself. We don't know the makeup of the jury, but if there are any younger people there, they may actually understand when she says regular and then WhatsApp and Viber. They may actually connect those two, or if we have older people, but they have younger children who use the social media to talk to their friends.
Right. Let me see. I'm just looking at my call list.
Now people in the chat are looking.
Donna made the call, and Donna's making calls to a bunch of people that night. And all of them, except for this one, were on her cell phone. And this one, she used Viber. That's the part that's it doesn't seem reasonable. I mean, yes, it's possible, but it doesn't seem reasonable that in this moment she goes to Viber to reach out to her friend, unless that's the only way they communicate. But she says they use all the different ways.
Yes, but if it's, I mean, I talked to my friend on iMessage, but then we switched to Snap. I mean, again, younger people may, I mean, I have friends that I only talk to on WhatsApp, even though they have Swedish numbers, you know, because that's what we are used to talk to. Like, why switch? Why discard the good, you know?
We'll give Anne a pass on this one. So I think we'll give her some space and grace for that to be right. So.
Yes. And also she may be, we actually don't know, I mean, she's a frequent traveler. She's maybe used to use WhatsApp and Viber. So that's who she talks to, everybody, you know. But son, I don't know if you remember, I use Viber and I talk to you right now through Viber. Sometimes.
And it sounds great when it connects.
Yeah,
it sounds great.
Yeah. But if you, although someone who dumps phones needs to check this, but if you talk to people on WhatsApp, Messenger, if you have iPhone, I don't know if this works for Android phones, so don't quote me for Android phones. But regarding iPhones, if you talk to somebody on Viber, WhatsApp, Messenger, and other social media where you can call people, it actually shows in your, at least on my phone, it shows in your call log. So if they dumped her phone, it may have showed up. Like, Donna called.
See, that's why I was looking at my history.
WhatsApp.
If I got a WhatsApp call in my call log and I just hit that person to call back, like from the recent calls, it would make a WhatsApp call instead of a landline call or a cell phone call, right? Because it's just diverting back.
Also, that brings me, since at work I have terrible I have 0 bars. Okay. So sometimes when I need to call my mom, I have iPhone, she has iPhone, I call her through FaceTime, not video FaceTime, but just call FaceTime.
I've got a friend we do that all the time. He has bad reception, we use FaceTime.
Yeah, it's also internet. It's not going to show up on the call logs, you know, phone to phone through the whatever, you know what I mean, cell tower.
Do you think this means that Donna didn't drop off the damp money at Charlie's house that night on the way home?
I think she did it. I just don't think that Anne lied, that I think she called, that she talked to Donna that night, but I don't think she lied. And we have phone message that she was at Charlie's house. That's undeniable. That you can't lie about that.
Yeah, I hear you. Angela, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Good talking to you again today. And have yourself a wonderful night.
Thank you.
I mean, your night's almost over anyway. But so, thanks a lot.
Okay,
we'll
bye.
Catch you again. Bye. All right. The Viber call is over. All right, I think that's everything. I think it's time to roll that beautiful bean footage, actually with the music, and wrap up. So I can go on a date with my wife and bring my son. Amber comes in at the last minute with a timely message. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again tomorrow morning. 8:30 is our start time. Please be here promptly. Be seated, be respectful, have your cell phone turned off, or the judge will have words for you. So, there you go. We'll be live again tomorrow morning, 8:30. I expect the defense to wrap up their case this week. I haven't heard when that is yet. We still have a possibility of Charlie getting called by the defense. We have a possibility of Donna being called by the defense. So some big names still out there that might show up that could turn this trial on its head as far as spiciness goes. I am going to portal you over to Peter Tragos, the lawyer you know, who I think has already started his live stream. We're all set up to portal right now. So grab your portal buddy and go over and say hi to Peter. And when you land, please click the like button on his live stream and tell him hi from all of us here. And y'all have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
It's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us.